Hi, everybody. I'm going to give you all a few minutes to get in. As you come in the room, if you get a moment to say hello, let me know that you're here. Hi, Patty. I'm going to put my PayPal link in here. I think I'm doing it right. I think that's it. And that way people can scroll back if they want to get a reading. Hi, Lisa. Yes, I love Richie. I can't wait to go visit them. Is my microphone working? Hello. Can you guys hear me? Yay. So we're not doing any moon ritual tonight. I just got back from the pool, so my hair's still damp. I'm going to have a heck of a time. Oh, I think I figured it out. So I've got a new laptop, and I'm trying to figure it out. Hi, Tammy. God, I haven't seen you in forever. Where's all your karaoke clips you used to send me? This tree pollen's been killing me. My voice is here 1 minute, gone the next. Haven't done a whole lot of karaoke this summer or spring. So we're going to give everybody a few minutes to come in. So I see that there are 8 people here, but only a couple of you have said hi. If you guys could exit out and hit the thumbs up for me, that way YouTube will kind of push the video out there so that other people might come in and say hi. And hold on, guys. I wanted to grab a second deck. They're right here. Just in case I want clarifiers. Hello, everybody. We're going to get started in just a minute. How's everybody's energies? Because I have to tell you, we've got a lot going on. Now, I am not an astrologer, and you guys know that. But I channel. And when I channel, I get a lot of channeled messages about astrology. And my go-to person, of course, is Jovistar Astrology, Jovestar, over in YouTube. And she's a very, very close, dear friend of mine. She hasn't been feeling too well lately, a little under the weather. But she's the one that helps me figure out what it is I'm downloading. But I do know that we've got Saturn going in retrograde. And Saturn comes around, I think it's like every 30 years. It stations. See, I'm not an astrologer, so don't quote me, but I do know that it's getting ready to go retrograde, and it's all about karmic clearing. The Schumann resonance, man, has been off the charts. I really do think a lot of us that have been on the ascension journey have actually jumped timelines. And we're in a lot higher frequency, which is our new norm. And so if you've been experiencing ringing in your ears, Uncontrollable emotions. That's a big thing when the the vibration or frequency of the earth starts ramping or amping up. Our bodies are trying to adjust to that vibration, and so there's ringing in the ears. Some people are having diseases that were in their body coming to the surface. They're getting diagnosed with new things. um, it's like a purge. Literally, your body is purging. Hi, Landon. How are you? Welcome, everybody. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up as you come in, please. That helps the live feed. I have a new internet company, and let's just cross our fingers and hope and pray that we don't have any dropped feed and like we used to have all the time. I live out in the country, and we have archaic at best internet out here. Um, a lot of people have the new fiber optic stuff. We don't. I'm doing much better. If any of you have been following me, you probably know that there's been a lot of really, really, really stressful things going on here in our lives. It started back in the end of winter. My father, my father, he ended up in the hospital with internal bleeding, and then they had to do all kinds of diagnostics to figure out, where the bleed was at. And then he ended up with congestive heart problems. And then they put him on permanent oxygen. He's 85 years old. So, he's getting at that age where things are starting to catch up with him. So there was a lot of stress there. And then my mom's brother, my last uncle, in her side of the family, passed away. He had cancer. He died of cancer, and he had a major stroke. A very close personal friend of mine right now is in the hospital and not doing well. Another very close personal friend of mine's brother just got murdered. And my boyfriend that I've been dating now for, it'll be a year in July 3rd, had a major, major heart attack. And they called it the Widowmaker. When he went in, they caught him just in time. They said that, if he'd have stayed away from the hospital any longer, his heart probably would have just stopped. It was only at like 5% capacity. And then it's just crazy, guys. I could go on and on and on. I'm not looking for pity. It's just, we had an eclipse in Scorpio. Scorpio is the house of secrets, sex, um, the hidden, and of course, death and rebirth. And so, hi, Helen. How are you, honey? Hi, Lisa. I think I said hi to you. Yes, I did. Um, so yes, the energies have been crazy, and we have Saturn going retrograde. We have Venus is due to go retrograde. Don't ask me dates and times because I don't know. But when Venus goes retrograde, look for all of those relationships that are open-ended. The ones, from your past, or if you're a twin flame, or anything that is unresolved, those never-ending stories or whatever. Look for energetic shifts and changes. Some will be for the better, some will be for the worse. Sorry, guys, I got to keep an eye on my phone too because people are paying for mini check-ins. When you guys send me money for a mini check-in, make sure if you have a specific question or a topic that you let me know. Yeah, I know there's a lot of open-ended relationships right now. Um, so somebody just sent me money, and my phone is lagging because we're live. So we'll have to check back and see who did that. If you're here in the room, Cecilia, hi, honey, how are you? Are you who just sent me money? Is the person that just sent money here? If you are, let me know because my phone is not opening. Landon, you sent money just now through PayPal? And does your account start with an S? Yes. Okay. Landon, what is your question? I want to put you on the list here. Oh, no? No. So I'm going to shut my internet off on my phone and see if my data will pick things up. So we've got Cindy. That one's done. Okay, so Landon, I don't know what that S was for because it won't open at the moment. What is your question, Landon? So I can put it down. So where was I? So yeah, we've got 2 retrogrades. I mean, maybe more, but those are the 2 that I know about. We've also got Cancer season starting. I'm a Cancer. Hello, shout out to all my Cancerians out there. Yeah, I don't know. This phone ain't doing nothing. I'm getting notifications from YouTube, but my PayPal's not opening. So Landon, can you pipe in and let me know, please, what your question is so when we do the check-ins at the end of the night. Now, I want to tell everybody, because sometimes these energy check-ins, they can go kind of long, but I did not do a channeled message tonight. I haven't done any channeled or automatic writing or channeled messages in a while. And to be honest, I think it's because my energy's been scattered. I've had a hard time channeling. Or maybe not. Maybe it's not that I've had a hard time channeling, but I've had a hard time trusting what I channel. And it's like writer's block. I haven't done any zodiacs in a while. I've been stressed and fearful. Hi, sweetie, and thank you for stopping in. If you have time, stop back later or catch the replay, right? Anyhow, I keep losing my train of thought. So it's been very hard for me to show up to the table and do the readings like I'm supposed to do, because like people are dropping dead all around me. And then there are those that didn't drop dead but are like really, really seriously tower moments. I mean, a heart attack's about a tower moment, right? So yeah, I'm sorry I haven't been around. I've missed you guys so much. For those of you that are purchasing a reading, anything that the guides wanted to know or anything that would be relevant to my current situation, just got back to work from vacation, feeling a little depressed. That depression, don't let it worry you. All it's about is these ascension symptoms. We are purging dense energy. The vibration of the Schumann resonance and the planet herself has gone, like the Schumann resonance was like 7 point something forever. It was steady, never changed, or as far as I know. And now it's like up and down and up and down. And then just in the last couple of weeks here, it's been really high, and it's just been steady, almost like the earth has found her new vibration, her new pattern, which because it's very high frequency, it's going to help us to purge a lot of dense energies. So you might feel a little depressed. You might feel extremely fatigued. I don't know how many of you caught my advice for the next 7 days, but all three piles was talking about feeling burdened, feeling exhausted, feeling like your energy's being drained or siphoned off. And I think what's going on is that, our bodies are having a hard time adjusting to the new norm. And so we've been being prepared and primed by spirit, God, since 2012 to prepare for this ascension. And, not every soul chose it. We are not the chosen ones. We are those who chose. And the ones that chose have been doing the work. But, we're getting to the point now where the work we didn't do, or the places where we've had resistance, Spirit's not going to let us sit on the fence anymore. It's like your soul chose to ascend. It's time to do the work. So you're going to purge. You're going to feel sad. You're going to cry. You're going to close out old cycles. You're going to cord cut anybody that is not vibing at the higher vibration. I'm finding it extra. So I'm a Harry Potter fan, and they call the normal humans muggles, and I've been having a lot of trouble muggling. Like family matters, friends, I sing in the band, I do a lot of muggling, and I find it so difficult to just be human. And not that I'm not human, you know what I mean, but I mean that 3D reality is very toxic and draining. And when you go through an ascension process, you purge and raise your frequency. And when you do that, it's really hard to drop back down into those lower dimensions or lower densities. That's why we're light workers, right? We work with the light. We work with the frequency. We bring the others up to where we are is what we should be doing, or we should be cord cutting with anybody who absolutely refuses to not be toxic. So, hello, introvert from Kosovo. Am I into younger men? Hey, I need a moderator. Who's going to be here for a while? Would you like to be Hi, Emily. How'd you sneak in there? Am I into younger men? Every woman is into younger men, but no, I'm committed. Let's see. So, is there anybody here who wants to be a moderator? You hit the button. What button? So, introvert from Kosovo. Behave and you can stay. If you can't behave, then bye-bye. Oh, that's how you got there. You hit the button. Well, welcome. Welcome in. All right, Landon, she wants spirit message. And depression. Return to work. All right. So don't forget to hit that thumbs up. It's okay, introvert. Every woman loves a little bit of flirting, but we are here to get down to business. So if you behave, you can stick around. If you don't, I'm going to have to give you the boot. And Everybody is welcome here as long as they're not distracting me or the others from the purpose of this reading, which is to give spiritual guidance to those who need it. And apparently I'm reading reversals tonight because I think I just screwed my deck up. If I did, I did. Hi, Beanie. Thank you so much for popping in. Hit that like button before you leave, will you? 1 a.m. over in Germany. This is going to be recorded, and there will be a playback. So come on back in the morning when you wake up, or in the afternoon, whenever you got time, and check out the video, will you? Thank you for stopping in. All right. Look at how beautiful. We have 12 people in the room and 12 thumbs up. That is what I call Love Tribe. All right. So is there anything else I really wanted to talk about? For those of you that have been asking, Jim is doing great. I don't know about great. He's been in the hospital twice since his heart attack. But both times they sent him home and said to rest, something he's not good at doing. He's a drummer. And, drumming is his passion. So he's been drumming. And as long as he just keeps the rhythm, he's okay. But if he bangs too hard, he gets chest pains, and it scared him a couple of times. And his doctor did clear him for drumming as long as he doesn't overdo it, is what they said. He has to wear a life vest, which is a defibrillator. And his checkup is at the end of the month here. His follow-up, I mean. And they will decide whether or not he needs to have a pacemaker, or if he's going to be okay with just the stent. It's in your blood. Drummers gotta drum, right? Yeah. And he's a great drummer. He really is. I mean, he's very well known in our neck of the woods. Everybody knows your name. So, okay, I'm not doing zodiacs. I am going to do a collective reading. We're looking at solstice energies and ascension energies, or just general energies, whatever spirit wants to talk about. And when we are done with that, we're going to do twin flame, sacred soulmates, love reading. Oh, thank you, Cecilia. That's beautiful. Richie and I think we are past life soulmates. Our paths crossed in this lifetime, and it's been very life-changing for both of us, I hope. I mean, I did officiate their wedding. I joke around with his wife all the time, and I'm like, what Tracy binds together, nothing tears asunder, right? All right. So anyhow, we're going to do twin flames, sacred soulmates, lab partners, love, romance, whatever you want to call it. Whatever your situation is. I am a twin flame ascension coach, and I believe that the twin flame journey is about returning back to yourself and the source of all that is. And that's the first union. And then the second union is optional. It's free will territory. But a lot of twin flame soulmates have a soul contract to find union in this lifetime, and some of them do not. And so we're going to take a look at the energies of that. And then we're going to take a look at light workers, starseeds, what spirit has to say about that. And I might have to grab another deck for that. I forgot. All right, let's get started. I think Rich is a great reader too. Rich, I know he's a tarot reader, but I think of Rich more as a teacher or mentor, because his readings are really more about self-worth and self-development. And yeah, they're romantic in nature, because that's what people like. But he takes a very different approach to his love readings. It's more about raising your vibration to attract money, your highest and best life, actually. By the way, it's Teresa. Hi, Teresa. Maybe it's time to book one. I haven't been working and I miss you guys. So I'm open for private readings. That's all right, Beanie. Get some sleep and come back and watch the replay. And if you'd like a private reading, email me, okay? We'll get together and we'll do one for you. Thank you for coming in and saying hi. All right, Spirit, what's going on in the collective right now? Collective energies. What do we need to know for my viewers for collective energy? What do we need to know for my viewers for collective energies? I think Rich is a great teacher, mentor. I think a lot of people go to him for love readings and then end up learning a lot about the law of attraction, about spirituality, about how to better their life and attract their true soulmates. One more, please, Spirit, for the most highest. Ooh, you don't say. Well, it makes sense, but I didn't know it would come out in the collective. Here, let me clarify these. Two of Cups just popped out rather serendipitously. So, and we talked about Venus going retrograde. So a lot of those partnerships are going to be addressed for better or for worse, right? Some of them it's Judgment Day, right? It's going to be, do you belong in my life? Are you my person? And if you are, well, then there will be movement, action, conversations, change. If you're not, there will still be conversations, movement, and change, but probably out the door. Because when Saturn goes retrograde and Venus goes retrograde, we've got karmic connections that are being karmically karmic justice. Good karma, bad karma, any kind of karma. Yes, he is working with the Leo King. I'm not real familiar with the Leo King. I know he used to be a MTV MC. I know he had a little bit of trouble back in the 80s. I think it was the 80s, maybe the 90s. But he has, I believe, gone through an ascension process. And I have nothing but high regard for Rich and any endeavor he gets in. And I hope they're very prosperous together. I can't wait to go visit. His wife's invited me a couple times now to go to Chino Hills, California to see them. All right, let's clarify. We got the Queen of Wands here. Why is it here, Spirit? Why is the Queen of Wands here for collective energies at this time? Okay. Why is the Three of Cups here? Clarify this Three of Cups. Clarify the Three of Cups. Oh. Ten of Wands, Knight of Cups. How do you want to receive? Okay. Tell me about the Three of Pentacles. Why is it here? Really? How do you want to receive that? Okay. And this Two of Cups, I gotta know. Need to know. Need to know. Yeah. Bottom of the deck. Ooh. Two of Swords. Seven of Wands. And the Ten of Swords. The Hierophant. The Three of Cups. Yeah, it looks like a coming to Jesus kind of moment. All right, so in the collective, now remember the Two of Cups doesn't have to be romantic. It can be partnerships. It could be friendships, especially when you get the Three of Cups as well. So I'm going to show you what we got, what we have. My mom would have a fit if she heard my grammar. We have the Queen of Wands in the top row here. Queen of Wands, the Three of Cups, the Three of Pentacles, the Two of Cups, and the bottom of the deck is the Eight of Wands with the Devil and the Chariot. And the Four of Pentacles. Ooh, and the King of Wands. Okay, yeah. So this is going to be kind of about relationships, which is not what I was expecting at all. But it does make sense with Venus going retrograde and karmic. You know, this is about karmic ties. It's about karmic friendships, collaborations, and love. I mean, we got all three here. And this is the Queen of Wands is all about being confident and attractive. And the Queen of Wands is magical. She's filled with creative energy. She's always got a little black kitty, right? She's a creator being. We're all creator beings, but this is a being, the collective, I think. Now we don't have to do a gender bender. Doesn't matter, feminine, masculine. But Queen of Wands is feminine energy, and it's all about creativity. It's about being magnetically attractive. It's about manifestation and looking good and feeling good and vibing high. Working with the light. She's working with the light and with spirit. And then we've got this Three of Cups. Three of Cups represents celebration, unions, dating, friendship, community. And the Three of Pentacles is about collaboration. It's about working, teamwork, working with people that are interested in the same things you are, wanting to build the same things you do. It's collaboration. And then we've got this Two of Cups. This is about usually romantic partners. So I think that Spirit's saying all relationships, whether they're working relationships or friendships or collaborations with the Three of Pentacles, or personal friendships or community relationships, your friends, your community, people that you hang out with or celebrate with, or it's on here. It shows three women, pals, buddies. So I think what Spirit's trying to say here is that there's been a need for some balance, because we've got Temperance and the Seven of Pentacles in reverse here, but they're here, and the Ten of Wands in reverse too. This is about clearing house. Okay, we've got the Sun clarifying the Queen of Wands. This, again, it's being lit up. It's being magnetic. It's a big fat yes from the universe. It's happiness. It could be, creation. It could be birthing something. But the Sun is the happiest card in the deck, and this Queen of Wands sure looks lit up and happy. So to me, this is about realigning with the friends, the community, it's vibration frequency match. with the people who are in the same vibration frequency that you are. That's what it feels like. It feels like a culling, cord cutting. Hi, Jimmy. So, speaking of the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Drummer, James Munda, he's in the chat room right now. If y'all want to lecture him on taking it easy and not having another heart attack on me, I'd appreciate that. All right, so the Three of Cups, again, it's friendships, community. It's the people you hang out with. It's the people that, are closest to you. And it was clarified by the Knight of Cups. Isn't that nice? That's dating, it's courtship, it's hanging out together. The knight always brings a cup of love. He dresses up in his best finery. He kind of likes to be the life of the party, and he wants to impress, usually court. But then we got the Ten of Wands in reverse, which is also with this Knight of Cups. So if any of you have been dealing with anybody, it could be a water sign because we have Three of Cups and the Knight of Cups, but we also have fire with the Ten of Wands. This is about getting rid of anybody who's not serious, anybody who's just out for a good time, or a party girl or a party boy. It's about putting down the burdens of superficial friendships or relationships and really cord cutting and aligning with the right people in the right energy for the right reasons. Hi, Don. Hi, Love Triber. Yep, this is the collective reading, just started. So the Three of Cups is about friendships, courtships, people that you party with or you date. It's superficial. It's not really the Two of Cups, which is over here. We're going to address that in a minute. So this is about clearing out friendships that are not really serving your highest and best. If they're draining your energy, if they're energy vampires, if they're needy, if they're just superficial, like they're just, wanting to have a good time at your expense, maybe literally. If they're draining your energy, that Ten of Wands in reverse is like your energy just draining right out. Cecilia, it's okay. She misspelled Richie. Tammy, why are you deleting Jim? She's like, maybe she didn't. I don't know how to reinstate him. So Tammy S. Don't delete M.I.J. John D. I can't even read with these. He's a good guy. He's just saying hi. Looked foreign. It's my boyfriend, honey. You didn't know that was his handle. That's okay. You didn't like kick him out though, right? You just deleted his message. If you kicked him out, can you like reinstate him? Because I don't know how to do that. All right, moving on to the Three of Pentacles. Okay, again, this is about collaborating. This is more about work. This is people that you create things with, people you work with, people in the workplace, people you go to school with, people that you're building something with or creating something with. It's pentacles. You can bite it, bury it in the backyard, right? And what's clarifying that is the Temperance in reverse. So, I mean, it's a very clear message. Spirit saying anything that's not in balance, anything that's draining your energy, anything that's superficial or not serving your highest and best or creating happiness for you needs to go, needs to go. Because vibrationally, they're not going to be able to stick around. If you are on an ascension journey and you have raised your vibration, they'll fall off your timeline, or spirit will kick them off your timeline. So the last one here, and these are all relationships, ain't that cool? The last one is the Two of Cups. This is love. This is soulmates. This is my cup and your cup. They're both the same. They're both full. I love you. You love me. We're partners. And then we've got the Seven of Pentacles in reverse. Again, I don't read reversals, but apparently today I do. And so, the Seven of Pentacles in the upright is about planting seeds for the future. It's about investment. It can be money, but it not when it's clarifying the Two of Cups. This is, where are you investing your precious love, your precious heart? What kind of cups are you sharing? And for some of you with the Seven of Pentacles in reverse, it's like you're going to be faced with a decision, because the bottom of the deck is the Two of Swords, on whether or not you're over giving, you're over planting, you're over expectant. And for some of you, it's going to be the time that was waiting, a time period of waiting for that investment to pay off is coming in. Eight of Wands, communication, forward movement. But we do have the Devil under that with the Chariot. Okay, so this is a lot of relationships that, because we have the Four of Pentacles, this is relationships that, like I said in the very beginning, they're open-ended, right? There's no resolution. It's, pretty funny. I'm hearing the song that Jim's dad wanted me to learn for the band. And the beat goes on. Anyhow, and there's that King of Wands, which is the divine counterpart of the Queen of Wands, okay? So Spirit's kind of asking us to ditch the devils and actually what I feel, I hate to say it, but I feel like there's going to be, for a lot of you, a lot of people, messages from people that have been in your energy field for a while. Somebody that, there's a lot of passion, there's a lot of fiery energy, because we got the King of Wands with the Devil. Could be literally a Capricorn or a fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. But the message I'm getting with the Four of Pentacles is this is somebody that you've never really let go of. It's mine, 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 mine. Or vice versa, they never let go of you. Mine, 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 mine. Because, I mean, the whole story is here under the deck. I mean, we got the King of Pentacles. We've got the Six of Pentacles. We've got the Strength card. We've got the divine counterpart. We got the Four of Pentacles. Then we've got the Chariot. And that's Cancer energy, and it's Cancer season, right? And then we got the Devil with the Eight of Wands. It just really feels to me like people that you have a very, very strong magnetic attraction with, who might actually have been a bit of a devil in your past. They're finding balance, Six of Pentacles. They're finding the strength inside of them to finally show up, maybe in Cancer season, and communicate. Now, I don't know if that's going to be for everybody, but it is the Two of Cups. That is the ones that are supposed to. It's the ones that are a perfect match. It's the divine counterparts. It's the king and queen of wands. It's a perfect pair, a perfect match. And I can see where neither of these people, now you might not be in this group. You might be in these other groups, right? These are all relationships. But collective message, I feel, is for everybody to look at all their relationships, their business relationships and dealings, the people that they build things with or create things with, the people that they hang out with or party with or allow into their inner circles, and their lovers and soulmates. It's time to really kind of vibrationally do a clearing of anybody that is not in alignment with your highest and best timeline. The sun. Here comes the sun. And we've got a decision. What is that? We got defensiveness. We got the Ten of Swords, the Hierophant, and the Three of Cups. And there's that devil again. Queen of Swords. So this is about healthy boundaries with any devils, right? And then the Three of Cups, this is about happiness, union, joy, celebrations, community. And then we've got the teacher, the Hierophant. You know, it's like, what did you learn? What have you learned in these relationships? And then Ten of Swords, you know, which ones hurt? Which ones hurt really, really bad? And which ones need to end? Which ones do you need to take those swords and cut away? Seven of Wands, you know, it's like, which ones are just cleaning toilets? I mean, we got toothbrushes with toilet here. This is clean it up. I'm hearing clean it up. Time to make the decision. So that's your collective reading, guys. It's time for you to look at all of your relationships, and are they in alignment with your highest and best creative energy and happiness? And if they are, then it's time to have healthy boundaries and keep the ones that you know have done the work and show up right, Six of Pentacles. And the ones that don't, the ones that drain you, the ones that aren't in balance and can't find a balance, well, it's time for them to, boy, I'm getting all kinds of songs. Ease on down the road. So any advice for the collective, please? Any advice, Spirit, for the collective? Advice for the collective. Ooh, milk and honey. There's that sun. The sun again, right? This is about being in alignment with happy, bottom of the deck. Holy crap. Spirit's saying it is time. The frequencies of the planet are raising. There will be timeline splits. There will be the lower, denser energies of the 3D people who are still triggered, traumatized, heavy, burdened, broken, unwilling to look at their own trauma and heal it and go within and work on themselves. Those people made a conscious decision and choice to choose that timeline, that frequency, that vibration. And some of them really just aren't spiritually old enough as souls or mature enough to ascend yet. You know, they still have life lessons. They still have karmic lessons to learn. But a lot of us have ascended, some more than others, but a lot of us have ascended. Hi, Julene. It's a Dundala. So I gave you a plug at the beginning, Julene. Maybe some people will get a hold of you. If you guys want a fabulous reading in astrology, you need to reach out to Julene. She's in the chat room. I don't remember her email. It's Gemini Fire something or other. But she's Jovi Star Astrology on YouTube, and she is the best of the best. And so if you need an astrology reading, go check her out. All right, Spirit, we're going to close out this collective message with any final words. Any final words or advice for the collective, please? What do we need to know? One pass through this deck. Oh. So it's all here. Oh my God, we got a lot. There's the Two of Cups. There's, I don't know, there we go. Marriage. Some people are going to find this happy, the key to their happiness. Others are going to find out who's not for them, not for you. Nope. And milk and honey is where everybody, that's the vibration of light, love, happiness. So what we have here is we have loneliness. It says dullness, disappointment, isolation. It's funny, all the negative cards came out first, and then whoosh, a big onslaught of really positive stuff following up. So we had loneliness, and then we have stress. It says headache, pressure, lack of sleep. It's like the 10 of Wands, right? We have commitment, binding, obstruction, and contract. Yeah. Soul contracts. Those committed, karmic soul contracts. And we have overload. Overload. I can't do it. I can't do this anymore. Excessive obligation and overwhelm. Oh. And last but not least, for the negatives, we have illness. And boy, a lot of people have been dealing with illness, strokes, pneumonia, cancer, heart attacks, digestive issues, just all kinds of stuff. It says dis-ease, weakness, and fragility. So this is what a lot of us are going to experience as we purge and release the denser energies. They're still in our bodies. And if you haven't done all your shadow work, I don't know that you can ever do all your shadow work, but if you haven't at least tried and done a lot of purging, you can look for all of these things to kind of rise in the body and to be purged, to be cleared, to be addressed, to be looked at, to be talked about, to be healed. All right. Oh, there was one more. Accident. Yeah, a lot of those too. Danger, caution, injury. So there's going to be chaos. And you're probably going to have a lot of people around you who will be experiencing a lot of this denser energy coming up and out of the body to be healed, to be looked at, to be addressed. I mean, come on, if you smoked for 40 years, you know who I'm talking to. It's not a big surprise when the illness hits you. And if you were like me, and I was literally an entire person overweight, I mean, my highest weight was 357 pounds. If I hadn't addressed that, if I hadn't healed that, if I hadn't healed the cause of that, all those diseases that I had manifested in my body would probably be 10 times worse right now. And all of those relationships that just suck at your energy. Can you do this? Will you do that? Can you give me this? Can you be that? Can you show up for me? Can you, it's the me's out there. And we all do that. I'm not judging anybody. I mean, there have been a lot of me's in my own vocabulary, especially when I'm down on my luck. But when you ascend, when you do the inner healing, you learn how to show up for yourself so other people don't need to. And so that's part of the coaching, right? Then you become the teacher. A lot of us have had mentors. And then we become the initiate, the student adept, and then the mentor, right? We become the teachers. Look for that to happen in a lot of your lives, especially if you've been doing a lot of spiritual healing and a lot of spiritual work. Yes, any fire sign. Well, actually, Leo is the sun. The sun, or Leo is the zodiac, or the sun is the zodiac sign of Leo. It's the major arcana for Leo in the zodiac. But when I looked at the King and Queen of Wands, that's fire. That includes all of them. So that would be Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, in answer to Cecilia's question. And everybody say a little prayer for Julene because she's been down and under the weather, not feeling well. All right, so then we got justice, right? Karma. Didn't we talk about this? Karma, the balancing of the scales, balancing out our energy, out with those that are out of balance, those that can't show up. And honestly, although we have the Two of Swords where that kind of says you need to make a choice, maybe with the blindfold on, you're not sure what choice to make. Vibrationally, you'll know. Because if you spend time with somebody, excessive amounts of time with somebody, and they deplete you, they drain your battery, they make you feel tired, wore out, depleted, it doesn't always mean they're a bad person. It just means that they have work to do and they're not doing it. And so they're stealing your light, your sun, right? Because you've got it within you and they need it. And so they take it and they don't even know they're doing it. Justice is you can fix that, they can fix that, or the universe will fix that. Sometimes the universe just removes them from your timeline. You don't even get a choice in it. Like they'll choose to leave because they can't vibe where you're at, or you'll choose to let them go because they can't vibe where you're at, or there's a number of accidents or other ways that the universe tower moments that can remove that person from your energetic field. When the big daddy, Saturn, starts fixing things for better or worse, richer or poorer, sickness and in health, it's not a punishment, it's justice. It's what's right. So if you put a bunch of yummy, high vibrational stuff into the world, you're going to get a bunch of yummy, high vibrational stuff back. And if you aren't getting that back and you're not capable of, if you're the type of person to dim your light to fit in, then, Spirit's going to teach you a lesson about that because you're going to be tired all the time. You're going to feel like you just can't. Like, I just can't. I can't. Right? That's that 10 of Wands. That's that draining energy. That's that overload. Right? The overload that brings the illness. Too many commitments. Too much stress. You'll know. And Spirit will just kind of step in and balance out the scales. Then the last two cards we get is blessing. It says fulfillment, well-being, and enlightenment. And then we have imagination. That's creativity, right? Creation. It says creativity, variety, fantasy, and mind. And by the way, there's something going on in Pisces. Julene, are you still here? What's the Pisces connection right now? Something's going on in Pisces. I don't know if the moon's in, or no, not the moon. It would be Chiron, am I hearing? What's going on, Julene? Is it Chiron? What's going on in Pisces right now? Saturn in Pisces just went retrograde. See, I channel it, but I don't know. I just hear it. And then I put it out there. But imagination, that makes me think of Pisces. Pisces live in the ethers. They live in the wonderland. They're not real grounded. They're the oldest souls in the zodiac. They're old, they're wise, and they've kind of if they've done their shadow work, if they're in their light attribute, not their shadow, they're very dreamy, very creative and imaginative. They don't really at times feel like they belong here. Is what it feels like to me. And the bottom of the deck was marriage. Those are those unions, right? Sweet love, couples, and union. So Spirit's saying we need to get rid of the baggage to create space for true love, true friendships, true imaginative, creative energies and blessings. And some of it will happen naturally. Neptune is in its last degree in Pisces as well, but has been since 2011. In 2011, I believe, is when I had my one of my first major awakenings. And then 2017, and then it's been ongoing since 2017. So that is the collective reading, guys. I'm going to go ahead and move now into, and I hate to walk away from the camera, but I have to, because I have another deck I need, and I forgot to grab it. So I'll be right back. Talk amongst yourselves. It'll take 2 seconds. All right. Sorry about that. Haven't done a live in a while. Okay. So I think I grabbed the wrong ones, but I'm going to use them. Sacred, or the Secret Language of Light, and the Starseed Oracle, and Postcard from Spirit for advice. So, what do we want to do? Hi, Virgo Empress. Hi. Let's do the Starseeds Light Workers next, and then we will do the Twin Flame Sacred Soulmate, High Level Soulmate. I'm going to start with Tarot. Knock, knock. Spirit, we would like to tap into advice for the light workers, those who work with the light, those who are here with mission and purpose as volunteers. What is your highest and best message for them during these really high movement, high energetic times? What do we need to know for the light workers, starseeds, volunteers, any name, anything you guys want to attribute to it? There's the indigos, there's the twins, there's, so many names for light workers, but we're just going to say those who came here with intent and purpose to help with the raising of the vibration and frequencies to create the new 5D timelines and the new earth. How's that? Pretty sure Spirit knows what we're doing anyhow. What are the energies that you would like to bring forth, Spirit, for the light workers and Starseeds mission? I'm hearing, be ready. Be ready. don't know for what yet, but I'm hearing be ready. Yep. One more. Well, we got two more. Oh, God. All right. Bottom of the deck is Queen of Cups. Yeah, this is about tapping into your intuition and your heart space. You know, the Queen of Cups is the mother energies, and the King of Cups, it's mother and father energies. It's water, it's emotions, it's intuition, it's gut, it's loving, nurturing, it's good stuff, right? Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. All right, let me clarify these before I tell you guys what I got. All right, Spirit, for the light workers, what do we need to know? For the light workers, really? What was that all about? Good thing I got monkey toes. Maybe. All those cards are the same cards. And they literally flew out of the deck. I don't know if you guys saw that. That was pretty weird. All right, come on. The kitten's trying to get them. Seriously. I shuffled. You saw me shuffle. And a bunch of cards flew out. And look what flew out. I'm going to put them back in. But we got that 7 of Pentacles again. We got that 2 of Swords again. We got that 7 of Wands again. We got that 10 of Wands again. We got that Knight of Cups. We got that Temperance. And we got the 10 of Swords. I'm going to put them all back in here. And they're going to have to behave themselves. And hi, Shauna. And if they want to come out, hi, Ray Ray. If they want to come out, they can certainly come out again. But let's just clarify for the light workers. Clarify for the light workers. Clarify the 3 of Wands, Spirit, for the light workers. Why is it here? Why is it here? Why is it here? Shauna, we need to catch up, girl. I got so much to catch up with you. All right, I'm hearing, be ready. Time's not here yet, but be ready. Tell me about the 5 of Cups in reverse. Why is it here? Why is the 5 of Cups here in reverse for the light workers? 5 of Cups, reverse. That. Okay. All right. So, like 4 cards flew out, and I was only going to take one, and Spirit's like, no. Go back and get those. All right, 7 of Wands in reverse for the light workers, please. 7 of Wands for ground crew. Why is it here? Okay. There's that 5 of Cups again. Tell me about the Wheel of Fortune in the upright. Tell me about the Wheel of Fortune in the upright for the light workers. You. One more. I don't know why, but I need one more on that Wheel of Fortune. Yeah. Thank you. Tell me about justice. We got justice again. How do you want to receive? Okay. Seriously, I am not joking. Y'all watched me. Hi, Beck. Hi. You're freezing on and off. Why? Virgo Empress, why? Are you okay? Are you sick? Or is it just goofy weather? Because, like, we've had goofy weather here, too. Hi, Beck. All right. No shit. I used 2 decks. Bottom of the first deck, Queen of Cups. Bottom of the second deck, King of Cups. 6 of Swords. Okay. All right. So the first card to come out was the 3 of Wands. And I noticed this girl's kind of standing here waiting for the perfect wave, right? A lot of decks talk about waiting for your ships to come in. It's a waiting card, but it's a manifestation card. It's all about waiting for the blessing, waiting for the good stuff, waiting for the perfect wave. But when it flipped out on the table, what I heard was, get ready. Get ready. She's standing there at the ready. She's got her board in her hand. She's dressed for success. She's prepared, whether it's day or night. She's got her fire lit up. She's not going to miss that wave. She's not going to. And then we have the Fool as the clarifier in the reverse. And so what I'm hearing is it's time to prepare. It's time to get ready. Be ready. Be ready. Are you ready? I don't know. I really don't know if I'm ready. But there's a new wave coming in. And I know exactly what that means. I know exactly what that means. When I first started channeling, I was told that there were 3 waves of light workers, starseeds, and sacred soulmates that were part of who I would be the oracle for. And then I didn't know anything about that. And then I discovered Dolores Cannon, who talked about the 3 waves of volunteers that are Earth incarnated here, preparing and awakening. And I'm pretty sure that this reading here is telling us that there's another wave awakening. And it's our job, those who have already been in one of the earlier waves, or, I don't know how many waves there are. They say 3. I hear 3. But there's a new wave. Be ready. There are going to be friends and colleagues and strangers and people who will be needing clarity, guidance. They're going to need somebody to purge on. If you're a light worker, you understand what I'm talking about. You could go, I know I go to places like karaoke and a complete, the bank, grocery store, at the gym. Complete and utter strangers walk up to me and they just purge. They tell me their entire life story. Sometimes they cry. But they'll tell me every bad thing that's ever happened to them. And when they're done, they'll look at me and say, oh my God, why did I just do that? I don't understand why I just dumped everything on you. Well, if you're a light worker, you kind of understand that story, because that's what people do when they get close to the light. It activates and brings up and out negative energy. And so the Fool is about a new beginning, a new wave is what I'm hearing. A new wave awakening. So we've got the 5 of Cups in reverse. That's the purge. It's the purge. People are going to be purging. They're going to be breaking down. They're going to be crying. They're going to feel like their life is not where they want it to be, that they're not happy, they're going to be activated by divine counterparts or catalysts or karmic partners or karmic jobs. Um, and the Five of Cups is all about releasing and purging the past, the Akashic records, right? If you've already gone through your awakening, you know that you basically walked through a life review and you looked at all the choices you've made, all the relationships you've had, all the things you've gone through, all the trauma you've experienced. And so this is what Spirit's telling the light workers and starseeds to prepare for. Prepare for the next wave, right? Because we have the Hermit. The Hermit goes to the mountain to talk to God about their devils, clarifying that Five of Cups in reverse. We have the Six of Pentacles, and here we've got a little devil tempted to eat all the cookies, right? But there's ghosts in the background. And so people are going to be looking at their behavior. Am I fair with other people? Have I done people wrong, done people dirty? Have I been done wrong and done dirty? It's the ghosts of behavior coming to be judged. I mean, it's a life review is what it feels like. And then we've got the Sun and strength, right? This is all about enlightenment. It's about happiness. It's about self-discovery, self-healing. And here it's called Scrub a Soap Pads. The strength card, Scrub a Soap Pads. It's like the clearing, it's the healing, it's the scrubbing away, it's the getting rid of, purging. All, Jesus talked about the Sacred Heart, the heart with wings, right? The flaming heart. And then Anubis guards the gates to the underworld and weighs your soul against a feather. And if your soul weighs more than a feather, you cannot enter into the underworld, which is your shadow. It's shadow work. In order to clear the shadow, to go into the underworld, to do the shadow work, there's a decision on a soul level to want self-mastery, to want to unburden, purge, and release karma and trauma. Five of Cups, loss, regret, grieving. Let it out, right? So there's a new wave coming in. They're not quite awakened yet, but they're coming. And they're going to be going within. They're going to be questioning. They're going to be having life reviews. There's going to be enlightenment, things shown on their denser energies to bring it into the light. And they're going to need a lot of strength to clear and scrub it out. And Spirit's preparing us, saying, you're a part of this process, because we were the initiates, and then we were the students, and then we were the student adept, and now we've become, most of us, not all of us, but depending on what wave you're in, we've become the teachers, the mentors, the ones that kind of been there, done that, bought the t-shirt and the beer koozie. And so the next card we have is the Seven of Wands. Now it's in reverse, but in the upright, it shows a woman who is sitting in a crystal ball. She is sitting in the lotus position, and she is in a bubble of protection, a bubble of light, and she is divinely protected from all lower vibrational competitors, anybody who's trying to bring her down. It's in the reverse, and then it's clarified by the Five of Cups again. And so what this tells me is that people need to learn how to deal with energy, how to purge, have a successful purge and a clearing, and how to create sacred space. I don't know about you guys, but when I had my awakening, I cleared sacred space. I literally became the hermit. I locked myself up in a little room. And a lot of you guys, if you've watched my channel from day one, you'll remember the little bistro table that I glued all the marbles to. It was very beautiful. And I used to do my little mini readings there. Well, that's where I fell apart. It's where I grieved lifetimes of karma. I had past life recall. I was initiated by my twin flame. I actually had what you call the twin flame awakening. Some people meet their twin flame at a very young age or stage in their life, and they're just a karmic partner. But there's a soul bind and contract there where that partner leaves and comes back and then leave. It's like the double helix, right? The DNA strand. It's the kundalini energy. It's like you come in, you catalyze each other, you separate, you ascend, you work through whatever issues meeting that person brought up inside of you, and then they come back and then they go apart. It's a crazy roller coaster ride. Now, not everybody that is a starseed or light worker is a twin flame. I'm just using my own awakening as a model. But there are lots of people that are going to be awakening that may not be twins, but I do know that there's another wave of twins awakening too. So I had to create sacred space. And I never knew how. I was never taught how to do that. It was an internal, instinctive knowing. I would sage, and I would put my phone off. I would lock myself in the room. I would tell my husband at the time, to keep an eye on the kids and to leave me alone and to let me have time to grieve, because I had just lost my mother and my sister. I lost my religion. I was having past life recall, and I knew that something very sacred and ancient and old within me was awakening. I don't know how I knew that, but I knew. And hi, Crystalline Alchemist. It was very intense, and I don't know what your personal journey was like, but mine was extremely intense. And so Spirit's preparing us, saying, be prepared, because there's a whole new wave. They're not quite awakened yet, okay? But when they awaken, they're going to need to purge. They're going to need to clear. They're going to need to go through a life review. They're going to need to be taught, if they don't have an internal recollection. They're going to have to be taught how to clear space and protect their energy while they're falling apart. And that's where we come in. We can teach them how to do that. My 2-hour deep dives, that's what I do with people that are awakening, that find me. I teach them, look at that hair just sticking out there. I teach them how to create sacred space, how to do shadow work, how to fall apart in order to come back together again in a much newer, higher vibration, in a very healing journey. It's a very, very intense healing journey. All right, so next we've got the Wheel of Fortune, which is divine intervention. It is karma, the law of karma, the karmic wheel. And it's in the upright, right? This is all about that life review. It's about that awakening. It is literally clarified by the Judgment card and the Eight of Swords. This is about freeing themselves from judgment. Look at this girl is imagining herself as a big fat steak, and she's judging her weight. She's judging her value. She's judging herself. And Eight of Swords is also all about food here being tied to, swords. It's an internal prison. It's overthinking. It's being tied and bound to belief systems that are no longer serving us. And judgment is it is Archangel Gabriel blowing his trumpet and awakening the 144,000 witnesses from their slumber. New light workers, a new wave of twin flame soulmates, high level soulmates, um, star seeds, light workers, indigos, whatever you want to call them. Whole new wave coming in, awakening and needing to free themselves from karma. Karma. Old timelines, old paradigms, old belief systems, old thoughts and judgments and programming, old programming. And last but not least, we have justice. Look at, isn't that beautiful? Talk about an awakening when you have the Wheel of Fortune, judgment, and justice all touching each other with the Eight of Swords and the Nine of Swords. Can we say freedom? Free your mind and the rest will follow. This is all about looking at everything that's sharp, everything that hurts, everything that stabs and wounds and worries and cuts. It's balancing justice, karma. It's recalibrating. It's awakening. It's healing. It's righting the wrongs. It's forgiveness. I'm sure you already know. And to have the King and Queen of Cups on the bottom of the deck, Spirit's telling you, you need to be intuitive. You need to be nurturing. You need to be high vibrational. You need to be emotionally stable. And it's the mother and father of the zodiac. You know, it's like these new star seeds are going to be looking for their mentors, their teachers, their nurturers, they're going to need us. And they're going to need us to be compassionate and kind and non-judgmental. And they're going to need to be helped, nurtured, parented. Oh, thank you. Parented. Now, we all have boundaries and we have to have those healthy boundaries. That's why underneath the Queen of Cups, we have the Queen of Pentacles and the Devil and the Six of Swords. It's all about balance. It's about knowing who to give your yummy Queen of Cups, King of Cups energy to, and in a very practical, grounded way that they can work with in the 3D. Under the King of Cups is the Six of Swords, moving into better times, the Three of Wands. Get ready. Time to get ready. Be prepared, right? Knight of Wands. They're coming in. They're going to come in fast, guys. They're going to come in and they're going to be a little reckless. And they're going to need parented, is what I'm hearing. All right, so let's get some of these cards. I didn't want to do twin flame readings on YouTube anymore. I moved all my twinsies over, at least a wave of them, over to Patreon because I did not want to feed the collective chaos. There's so many readers that just don't really understand the twin flame journey, and they just want to monetize it and jump on a bandwagon, and I didn't want to be one more of those. And so I wanted to act in integrity, and I moved my twinsies over to Patreon, where we've done shadow work, we've done self-discovery, we've done journaling, we've done coffee chats where I have literally vlogged my entire journey publicly with all my twin flame Patreons. And I just recently got the call, and Spirit says another wave of twins are awakening, and they need you, and they need to go through the toxic runner chaser dynamic. It's part of the journey. It's a very experiential, important part of the journey. Um, if you don't run, you don't awaken. If you don't chase, you don't awaken. If you don't feel bound and tied and stressed and unworthy and chaotic, you don't face your shadow. You don't have the catalyst, the awakening. So it's a very necessary, although low vibrational part of the journey, but it is needed. And Spirit's like, we need you back. We need you back. We need you creating content. We need you um, guiding and teaching this new wave how to deal with that part of the journey. And they're going to need to learn how to love themselves and to accept themselves and to purge and to trust and to heal and all of those things that we went through. For those of you that went through it, yeah, it's like we are graduating and they are just awakening. And so, have you ever seen in a dojo? I don't know why Spirit's always brought me a vision of a martial arts class, a dojo. You become the initiate when you sign up. You become the student as you learn. Then you become the adept as you practice with your teammates. And then you become the student adept when you compete against external sources. That's those karmic redos, right? Where we decide we're going to go through another cycle of toxic relationships just to remind us that we know better. Then you become the student adept, and then you practice with soulmates, but they're karmic soulmates, and they teach us lessons. They teach us what we can tolerate, what we can't tolerate, what's good, what's not good, how to leave. They teach us how to leave, how to say no thank you, how to have healthy boundaries. And you become the adept, right? You practice, and you're practicing, believe it or not, with soulmates, high-level soulmates, that incarnated to be that in your story and you to be that in theirs. And then you become once you become the student adept, the next level up is the mentor, right? You become the apprentice, and then you become the mentor. And so, it doesn't matter where you're at on this journey, you're needed to help the newbies come in and catch up, right? They need to understand what they're going through, because remember when you felt so alone? I do. I remember Michael Jackson's song being channeled to me for a long time. You are not alone. I am here with you. Though we're far apart, you're always in my heart. The upperclassmen. Yes. Okay. So I think you guys understand what I'm channeling. I think you get what I'm throwing down, right? All right. Advice, please, for the light workers, star seeds. Okay. Tell me more. Clearing karma, guys. People need to clear karma. Some of us still need to clear karma. Takes time, needs time, in time, right? But I think this is the new wave Spirit's talking about. Advice for the light workers, please. Advice. All All right, bottom of the deck, we have star ancestors, hidden secrets, lost wisdom, a need to look a little deeper. I think that's what we're here to help them with, and ourselves. Some of us still need to go deeper. We still need to find those hidden secrets and that lost wisdom within ourselves. And for those of us that already have, we need to bring that to the collective. New waivers, right? New waivers. Then we have I'm sorry, defenselessness, righting past wrongs, and uprooting belief systems. Okay? So this is all about ancestral karma. It's about what we've been taught to believe, what we've been programmed. It's been passed down generation after generation. It's in your DNA. It's imprinted, implanted in collective consciousness. And it's, I'm sorry. This is about people needing forgiveness, seeking their teacher, their mentor, to teach them how to forgive themselves, how to say they're sorry to the people that they wronged, and how to attract an I'm sorry from those that did them wrong. It's, again, karmic justice. It's ancestral healing. It's akashic clearing, soul retrieval, grieving, needing to make right all of the things that we've done wrong or been done wrong to. Then we have weight of the world, boundaries, let it go. It's not yours to carry. This comes with a caveat, a warning from Spirit that it is not our job to fix anybody. Not our job, not your monkey, not your circus. You can't be a savior. We had saviors, and they came and they did their job, and it didn't work the way it was supposed to. So now it's Christ consciousness. Now we're not sacrificing ourselves or being burned at the stake or hung on a cross. Now we're teachers. Give a man a fish, you'll feed him for a day. Teach a man to fish, and you will feed him for a lifetime. So some of us are still a work in process, and probably always will be. But we are much, much higher vibrational and a lot farther along on the journey than those that will just now be awakening. And so, it's time for us to teach what we've learned and to continue dealing with our own karma. And so this weight of the world is Spirit saying, we don't want you to tax yourself or drain your energy or overgive. You need to have boundaries. You need to be able to help somebody and then let it go. It's really hard for EMTs to go and work all day and, put broken people back together and to see death and destruction and accidents. And it's hard, right? And they go home and sometimes it's hard to leave the job at the door. But Spirit's saying, you're just here to hold the light, to be the light, to be an example of what people can achieve with the desire. I mean, all we can do is give them the tools, and then we have to be able to have boundaries and let it go and know it's not ours to carry. What they do with those tools, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make them drink. And so it comes with a warning not to get too entangled in the students, the freshly, newly awakened drama. It's not your job to save them. Their soul will choose if they're ready or if they have more lessons to learn. I was not ready. I have been teaching for 4 or 5 years, technically awakened, and taught many years just socially awake, kind of by the seat of my pants, not really knowing a hell of a lot about what I was doing, but just knowing that I needed to do it. And so you don't have to be perfect, and you don't have to overgive, and you don't have to take on the weight of the world, and you don't have to fix everybody. You don't have to be a martyr. You don't have to sacrifice your own happiness or dim your light to fit in. All you need to do is just be the light. Be the light. Somebody needs guidance, give them guidance, and then let it go. Don't let people attach themselves to you like a succubus or an energy vampire and drain your life force energy. Have healthy boundaries, and just be the light. People who are ready for it, they'll find you. When the student is ready, the teacher appears, and we are the teachers now. But we still have teachers too. And so don't be afraid to get your guidance or your divination or your help if you need it. And don't take on everybody's bullshit and own it as if it's yours. Just don't. All right. By the way, that's very difficult for me. It's very difficult for this King and Queen of Cups too, because the King and Queen of Cups are so empathic. They can feel people's pain. They can feel people's trauma. They can feel people's fears, and they can see outcomes. They can see derailments. They can see potential catastrophes. And it's very difficult to just allow a soul to use their free will to choose the outcome that they are prepared for. Very difficult. All right, and last but not least, we have the golden children. Inner child, tenderness, innocent, and rare gifts. I know exactly what this is. This is telling us that there are so many new souls being born on this planet right now, who are all innocent and have some very rare gifts, and they are here to share the light and to help counterbalance negative, positive, darkness, light. There's a lot of souls who were not ready for the ascension, whose bodies were tired, whose souls were not ready or able to do the work. And so they are exiting the planet. And what they'll do is they'll reincarnate as one of these golden children in their light body. And they will still contribute to the awakening and the balancing and recalibration and reprogramming of the new earth. And so, we might grieve a lot of souls that are leaving, but just know that their leaving is not permanent. It's temporary. Their bodies, their avatars were too far gone, too weak, too unable to withstand the raising of the frequencies, the purge, the healing. They just weren't physically, mentally, or spiritually strong enough to do it in the body that they had. And so they are willingly exiting the planet, and they are reincarnating. They're coming in droves. If you've got new grandbabies, or if you babysit, or if you deal with children, you can see it in their eyes. You can see the intelligence, the old souls that they are, and they are coming in quick. And so you have help. You have so much help. And, try not to let, in the Bible, it talked about one in the field and one in the bed, and, the culling, the, I don't know the word that they use, but the rapture, which is ascension. There will be souls that just leave. Some of them will take the bodies that they have and rise to a higher timeline, which is coinciding currently with the 3D timeline, but in a much different frequency and vibration and experience. And then there will be the chaos and destruction that we see happening in the 3D realm around us. And we are just there to hold the light. and know that the light wins. The light wins because those who can't hold the light in the physical avatar they have, they will leave and they will come back. And they will come back as these golden children. And their inner child is already unconditional love. It's already in the frequency and vibration of oneness, of innocence, and they have so many gifts to share. And so we are not alone. And us old souls that chose to do the ascension in the avatars we've got, I am just so proud of each and every one of us, because it was not and is not and will not be easy. And it is the strongest and oldest and wisest of souls. And if you resonate with being one, and I do, at least I don't feel like I'm exiting the earth anytime soon, but my higher self knows more than I do. Just, yeah, I'm proud of you. I'm proud of us all. All right. So this was a gift from Kim Torgerson. Haven't seen her online in a while. She's raising a new baby, so things are probably pretty chaotic. For the light workers, we're going to take a look at The Secret Language of Light, Transmissions from Your Soul by Denise Jarvie. Hey. All right, Spirit, what do we need to know for the light worker starseeds? What do we need to know from this deck? Okay, what do we need to know? All right, we got 4 cards, and the bottom of the deck. Ooh, bottom of the deck is soul writing. Okay, so that, could be specific. That could be some of us. I believe I'm supposed to, but I haven't gotten my download as to what yet. But there are those of us that are supposed to be journaling. I vlog. I did journal, but it's hard for me. I get busy and forget to journal. But I do my coffee chats. I do my videos. My entire journey has been documented. And so soul writing is, a lot of us are meant to teach others, teach the new wavers, teach the collective through our own experience by writing it out, by journaling it, by vlogging it, by we're rewriting or adding to the Akashic records, right? We are this is driving me nuts because I went to the pool and it's just driving me nuts. Anyhow, I took a shower afterward, but I didn't do nothing with my hair. Soul writing. How do you know what you want if you don't know what you don't want? All right. When I had my awakening, I was like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I don't know who I am. I knew who I was with all the masks. I knew who I was as a mother, as a wife, as a teacher in Sunday school. I was a minister. I wore many hats, many faces, many masks, but I didn't really know who Tracy was. What were her dreams? And when did she lose them or forget them? Or because I forgot mine. I'm like, I don't even know. All I remember as a kid saying as a dream is that, I don't know what I'm going to be when I grow up, but I want to serve God. And that's all I remember. I don't remember wanting to be a hairdresser or a fireman. Or I went to school for developmental psychology. I went to school for, hey, you. I went to school for medical office management, medical. Do not stop all mine. If you hang up on us, that's Mischief, by the way. Her name's Mischief. So soul writing, it's a number 20. It breaks down to a 2. It's all about the choices. It's about the things that you need to remember. It's about what is your soul blueprint, and have you discovered it? And if you're just in the process of discovering it, then journal it, write it out. Channeling, some of you are channelers. We have soul name. And my soul name is a collective. It's not a personal. Um, I come from the Moira collective, is what my higher self told me, and I didn't know what that was. And I Googled it. Moira is a Celtic version of Mary. And so it's also the name of the three fates. Get down. Get down. Go. Get. Sorry, guys. She's stubborn. Get down. Um, if you don't know your soul name, it's okay. But it is written on your heart. And if you pray and meditate and journal, you might discover it. I wasn't even trying to discover mine. I woke up in the middle of the night with a voice in my head that says, your name, your soul tribe, your collective name is Moira. And it even spelled it out for me, Moira, not Moy, not, it was Moira. And I looked it up. It's the fates. You guys can look it up. It's also a version of the name Mary. And I am a Cancer, which is the mother. And I am a divine feminine, which is also part of the Mother Mary collective. God, I love this. So I should probably read from the book. I mean, we've only been doing this for 2 hours now, right? Let's read from the book because I'm sure there's stuff I'm missing here. Soul writing. We become the stories that we tell. Be careful what you speak out into the universe, too. The stories you tell yourself in your mind and the stories you speak, when you say, I am, and then you put anything behind it, you're creating that. Okay? Be careful about that, especially during these very significant ascension times. Says you are the author of your story. Write one that inspires you and doesn't let anyone else command your pen. Physical reality is only temporary. It is forever changing from one moment to the next. The events and experiences of your life are multidimensional living works of art. Their purpose and form will shift as your perception of them does. You can view and adjust any stories from your past, present, or future. Let go of justifying or analyzing the events that become your stories and lift yourself into a new way of seeing them. Look at the card and imagine you are the angel rising and connecting to the soul light at the top of the pyramid. From this expanded view, you can see all your stories and their facets from a very neutral position. A higher perspective will unveil and reveal what was previously unknown to you. You may be surprised, shocked, or maybe even embarrassed that the stories you have identified with is not what you thought it was. Don't stress. This card indicates that the stories are shaking loose and a healing is occurring. You are doing so well and you are so worthy and you are so loved. All right. That explains itself. Now let's look at soul name. Unlock the mysteries of your soul. You are about to receive the name of your soul. Your soul name acts as a link between your inner and your outer worlds, enabling you to merge authentic wisdom into your everyday experiences and create a life from the heart. You place your soul name in your heart before you were born. As you explore your inner world and open your heart, you will discover the name of your beautiful essence. You are ready to awaken to your heart and know its absolute fullness. You are safe to discover, connect, and to receive. All your dreams and desires will be realized with an open heart. Ask for and be open to receiving the name of your soul. It may arrive in a way that you don't expect. Mine came in a dream. But when it comes, you will know it is authentic by the way it feels. Liberate your heart and soul. You are worth it. Now, there's a meditation here, and I'm going to take time to read it because um, if you want to know your soul name, maybe this meditation will help. Like I said, mine came spontaneously through dream state. But if you don't know yours, then this meditation could help. It says, oh, wow, Tracy. I don't know if you might resonate with that, but please check it out. I got to look back. I'm not sure what you mean. Oh, you got to read the Sophia code. Okay. You know, I have a friend, Sherry Lynn, who talks about Sophia, and I've never really read about it. I don't understand it, but she does. I'll have to look it up, the Sophia code. But yeah, I will. Maybe you telling me that is exactly what I need for the next step in my own soul name. All right, so the meditation is place a hand on the card. You don't have to do that because you don't have the cards. Become aware of and sense your body. Be conscious of and focused on your breathing. As you breathe in, draw your awareness within you. As you breathe out, let go and relax. Be thankful for the ability to breathe and focus on your inner world. Here, you can remember who you are, where you came from, and what your passions are. As you sit in bright appreciation, I can't talk, your vibration rises to reveal a shining light being who is offering you a key and pointing to a door within your heart. Take the key and notice a name on the door. If you can't see a name, know it will come to you in the following days. Unlock and step through the door into the fullness of you. Feel at ease, soft, and wise. Be immersed in stillness and peace. In this moment, you are in full alignment with your soul. Remember what this feels like. Stay here for as long as you like, at least 30 seconds. When you feel ready, float out through the door. Notice the name on the door as it may have changed. Lock the door and place your key in your heart. Your key gives you access to your sacred soul space whenever you want. Focus on your breath and let it guide you back to your physical self. Open your eyes and smile. If you guys are interested, go back, way back, and I created a sacred soul or sacred heart activation meditation, and this kind of reminds me of it. Um, but yeah, if you're interested and you want to do that meditation, that's for sacred soulmates. It's being in unconditional love in the soul, in the seated in the higher heart. All right. Next we have Vesica Pisces. Now listen, some of you guys ain't been following me the entire time. Some of you have. And let me tell you something. I channeled this Vesica Pisces a long time ago. I didn't understand it, didn't know what it was. If you guys could read my journals and my automatic writing, there's quantum physics, there's blue star, red star physics, there's creation physics. I don't know. It's weird. I channel stuff that I don't understand, but the first thing I channeled, maybe not the first thing, but one of the first messages I got was the Vesica Pisces, and I didn't know what it was, but I drew it. I dreamt it. I do a lot of work in my dream state. I dreamt it, and then I wrote it out, and I drew it. Overlapping circles, right? It's like the MasterCard logo. But it is number 26 in this deck. It's a number 8, the infinity. But the way I channeled it was divine masculine, divine feminine, which we have within us. It's source, right? Source energy, creation energy. And this is the I'm drawing a blank. Okay, it'll come to me in a minute. But anyhow, it's 0 point energy. Okay, we've got positive, we've got negative, we've got feminine, we've got masculine, we've got the overlap, and here in the middle is the yoni. Thank you very much, Spirit, is the divine feminine sacred space of creation, all creation, and it is the where the sacred heart of union between source and self and creation, and it's, the oneness, the law of one, whatever you want to call it. But in the twin flame journey, it is union, and it is taking things from a negative or a positive charge and bringing it down to a zero, which is nothing with the potential of becoming anything. Okay, so Vesica Pisces, let's read about that because that was one of my downloads. Let's see if the author of this book had the same download I did. Creating soul truth in the world. The outside world feels more real than the inner world because we have been encouraged to focus more on what is outside of us. We have learned to give things that can be seen by others or touched by us more importance than what we feel. Making decisions can become difficult when our awareness is focused away from our inner needs and wants, when our internal and external realities are integrated. Decisions are clear and easily made. This leads to satisfaction as there is no resistance to your fulfillment. When we scan the myriad possibilities open to us in the manifested world, we will know what we want and will not feel overwhelmed in this space. We become grateful for the decisions we made and all the ones we will make in the future. That doesn't even come close to what I channeled for the Vesica Pisces, but I am a divine feminine and I have a divine masculine. And in my download, it was about the masculine energy of the lower chakra energy centers, the root chakra, the sacral, the solar plexus, and then it's meeting in the heart space, right? Sacred heart. And then it's the feminine energy centers of the sacred heart, the throat, the third eye, the crown, and the soul star chakra. I forgot to include the earth star chakra for the masculine. But we have divine masculine and feminine as a blueprint within us. Everything within us is neutral. Our DNA is both masculine and feminine. It's one chromosome that decides what the avatar's gender is, but the soul is both. And so this, for me, was union. It's 0 point energy. It's the negative energy and the positive energy coming together, and creating. I'm just going to leave it there. All right. Next, we have You Are the Universe. It's number 29, which breaks down to master number 11. You are the universe. Let's take a look at that. Know thyself and know the nature of everything. You are you, and yet you are also the universe. Just like you, the universe is a living entity. It is not a thing or person that knows everything. It is growing, moving, and reaching forward to experience life constantly in new ways. Wherever or whenever you are, you will always recognize yourself. You're not the mind, you are not the body. You are the observer of, which is consciousness. I don't know why I needed to say that, but there you go. It is not a thing or a person that knows everything. It is growing, moving, and reaching forward to experience life in new ways constantly. Wherever or whenever you are, you will always recognize yourself, and you will always exist. Play with the idea that the universe in all its manifestations peers out through you. It mingles and joins with your energy to see the world through your uniqueness and expands as you do. You are the pioneer of this universal frontier, and the universe needs you to know it in all of its forms. If you believe everything is separate, you will want a guide angel, light being, someone or something outside of yourself who sees you to show you the way. However, everything is as one and nothing is in separation. So nothing is on the outside looking in. The universe sees wonderment through your eyes, and you see wonderment in the universe. Become your own authority. Choose to feel good by discovering what makes you laugh, love, and enjoy. Focus on this, and you will create similar manifestations. And whatever you don't focus upon will simply fall away from lack of attention. I love that. I love that. You are the universe. You are the creator. You don't need me. You don't need your teachers. You don't need anything. Once you ascend and awaken to your true identity, which is the universe, you will realize that everything you need is within you. And everything you want, you create by giving it your energy, attention, and focus. And so, how many times, how many of us do we, um, Crystalline, she wrote another book. So tell me, oh, good. You copied and pasted that for me. That's not me. So, Luna Maya, Cecilia says, Luna Maya is my name. So that's moon, and Maya is earth, right? Maya? I'll have to look that one up. But that's beautiful. So, you are not separate from God. You are everything. You are God. Maybe not all of God, because God was the infinite that became finite, right? Through an avatar and an experience, duality, this and that, here and there, right and wrong, dark and light. It's experience. Universe wanted to experience so that it could grow and expand and evolve. And we are the means, some of the means, because so are animals and grass and air and everything has a spirit. Everything is spirit. Uh, and everything is consciousness. And when you learn that, which is hard, like I know that on a cellular level, on a soul level, but when you're muggling, it's hard to remember that, isn't it? You just got so excited for me. I'm going to have to get excited because I don't know what you're talking about, but I will read it and I will check it out. I promise. Thank you. I'll get excited too, probably. All right, so that's it for star seeds and light workers. Let's now. Oh no, Spirit said we need a postcard from Spirit. Ooh, there it is. All right. Dearest you, we have something exciting to share with you. You are a manifesting master, and you don't even know it. There will always be enough of everything that you need in your life: money, opportunities, love, kindness. So, whatever you're asking guidance about, have faith and be open to the many ways in which you will experience prosperity. Spirit is the source of your supply. The universe is always reflecting back to you what you believe, the stories you tell, remember? So whenever you fall into insecurity, you will be shown an illusion as if your fears were very real. But the truth is that the universe is abundant. You are and always have been enough, and abundance is your natural state. If you can imagine something consistently as your truth, you can and will create it. You are so on the right path now. Keep believing, then the seeing truly happens. Loving you more and more every day. I'm going to hold that up. If anybody, or I don't know if you can see it, wants to screenshot it or catch the playback and screenshot it if you can't do it during the live. Whew, I'm having a hot flash. All right, we are going to move on now to twin flames. And if you don't resonate with being a twin flame or a sacred soulmate or having that be your paradigm or your awakening, then you can leave. But I hope you don't. I hope you stick around just because I love you and maybe you can learn something. But if you got other things to do, then, thank you for being here. But I'm going to concentrate now on my twinsies, my sacred soulmates, my lab partners. And we're going to take a look at what is going on with our divine masculines, because I don't believe there's a single divine masculine in the room. If any one of you resonate with being the divine masculine, because it absolutely does not matter what avatar you have, but if you resonate with being a divine masculine, let me know, because we can save a lot of time if we just look at the masculine's energy. Okay, Landon, Merritt, you are. Okay, wonderful. Then I'm going to do both. Who is author of Mary Magdalene? I don't know. If you're talking about a book or if you're talking about the Bible book, I don't know. I know that there is a one of the books that they found in the Dead Sea Scrolls was the story of Mary Magdalene, or the account, and I would assume she wrote it. But if you're talking about, Kiara, I don't know. Make a full sentence for me, Crystalline Alchemist. Tell me the name of the book and the author, and I promise I will look it up. Or just send it to me. You can email it to me, or you can message it to me if we're friends on Facebook. Kyra. Looks like I got some reading to do. I'm a member of Kindle. I wonder if there's a copy on Kindle. Okay, here we go. Sacred soulmates. I'm going to do the bridge to union. Oh, no, I'm not. Apparently, I'm not. I just heard in my head. No, you're not. All right, Spirit, what do you want to do? Okay, we're going to do an energy check-in for the divine masculine first. How do you want to receive? Okay. All right. Divine masculine's current energy. Current energy. Current energy of divine masculine. These poor masculines. So, Landon, are you sure you're a divine masculine, or are you just a man who's awakened and maybe a divine feminine? You'll have to let me know. Is that how you want to receive that? Thank you. I clearly heard do that again. So I guess there's that Queen of Cups again with the Nine of Cups. On the bottom of the deck, I'm going to do some clarifying here. Divine masculine energy check-in, please. Kaya Ra, the Sophia code. Sorry, I was answering Cecilia. She has a YouTube channel too. She has a channel like most of us here. She channels Sophia Christ as well as other divine feminine. Oh, I did a reading for you and said you had both. Well, we all have both. It doesn't matter. I'm going to do an energy check-in for the masculine and the feminine. And Landon, you just kind of tap into which one feels more like what you're going through. And then, because we move in and out of our masculine and feminine energies, but a lot of us, here, most of us are divine feminines. We are the yin to the yang. All right. Ace of Pentacles in reverse for the divine masculine. Why is it here? Why is it here for current energies for divine masculine? Oh, the moon. Okay. All right. Tell me about the Five of Cups in reverse for the divine masculines. Five of Cups in reverse for the divine masculines. Okay. Tell me about the Two of Swords, the divine masculines. Oh, okay. Sorry. Spirit says one more on that Five of Cups. One more on the Five of Cups. Very well. Good choice. Okay. Tell me about the Two of Swords. Why is it here? Why is it here? Two of Swords. Why is it here? I'll take that, and I'll take that, and I'll take that. Tell me about the Three of Cups. Why is it here? Why is it here? Why is it here? You know, it's funny. I get a little miffed when I watch YouTube readers and they just start grabbing cards and saying, I'll take that, that, and that, and that. And I'm like, why? Why are you taking that? And really now I understand, because like I'm in channeling mode and I'm just like doing what I hear in my head. It's like, take that one, that one, that one, that one. So I did. Three of Cups. Why is it here? One more. One more. One more. Well, alrighty then. Whole lot of earthing going on with the masculines, which makes sense because they are the matrix twin, right? Oh, take that too. Okay. Tell me about the Three of Pentacles. Why is it here? Wow. Really? Do you want all those? Oh, yeah, you want them all. And the bottom of the deck is the Wheel of Fortune. Karma. Okay. So, you know how I've been channeling for what seems like ever and ever. The masculines are awakening. No, they weren't. They were, but they weren't, they weren't having their catalytic awakening, their shake up, their tower moments. They were having many tower moments. They were being molded and guided and pushed in signs and synchronicities, but not like that birthing pain push, that last final birthing pain, that final squeeze of the universe, right? And it looks like that is what the masculines are going through right now. I emphasized it. Landon, I don't remember, but I promise you that I'm going to do both, and you'll know who you are. I don't remember your reading. I should, but I do so many readings. So we have for the divine masculine, we have the Ace of Pentacles in reverse, and yes, it was meant to be in reverse because I tossed it twice. So they're not ready to give. They're not ready. Because right now, what I'm hearing with the moon is that their fear right now is not being good enough, not having enough to give, not being or feeling enough. And I'm going to tell you why, because the matrix twin is supposed to be the foundation. They are supposed to be the money makers. They're supposed to because it's a power couple, right? It's the divine masculine, divine feminine. The masculine is the doer. They are the matrix twin. They are the one that creates the abundance. I shouldn't say creates the abundance, but they are the one that grounds the light, grounds the feminine, takes the ethers, the mystic, the magic, the creation energy, and grounds it into the earth in a very practical, useful, muggle kind of way. And right now they're in the moon energy, the fears, dream state of not really feeling they're asleep. They're just waking up. They're just waking up. Look at this woman. They're dreaming about you. I wasn't going to channel that. I was going to channel fear. And Spirit's like, oh, no, no, no. Look at this picture. We chose this picture, this card, this deck for a reason. Look at the big smile on the moon's face. I think they're dreaming about you. I think you're connecting, and because it's the feminine, I think that you guys are connecting in the 5D. And I feel like Spirit's saying that the masculine with the Ace of Pentacles in reverse, they know. It's like their soul knows that they have to show up with a really solid offer. Something you could bite and bury in the backyard. And I think that do you remember, feminines, when you first started awakening, how, you dreamt about your masculine? They were in your energy all the time. Sometimes I felt like mine was standing right behind me, breathing down my neck. Like the first thing I thought about in the morning, the last thing I thought about, and the only thing I thought about all day long, I was distracted. I was purging. It was like I saw his name everywhere. It was crazy. I was like, listen, the 3D version of this guy, I'm not even sure I like. What is this all about? But it's that soul contract to be the mirror, to be the mirror. And so it kind of feels to me like the masculine in their dream state is awakening and realizing that they really want to make an offer. They haven't yet. Then we got the Five of Cups in reverse again. This Five of Cups keeps coming up over and over again in all the readings. So I'm sure it has something to do with planetary alignments right now, but it's about the purge. It's about releasing the past, healing the past. It's about reconciling past grievances. And it's clarified by the Nine of Pentacles in reverse and the Lovers card in the upright. It's the choice. And by the way, we've got the Two of Swords over here. Also, the choice. So this is kind of where the divine masculine is being pushed by the universe to prepare, because we've got the Two of Pentacles, the Eight of Pentacles, the Nine of Pentacles, the Ten of Pentacles. There's pentacles everywhere. They're being pushed by the universe to kind of prepare. Those that are in karmic relationships need to clear their energy. Nine of Pentacles in reverse. Those that have to make a choice between this person and that person need to make that choice. But what it really feels like to me is about being, it's like I'm seeing Spirit hand a torch to the masculine higher self and kind of saying, it's time. You need to decide. Are you going to choose to do the work, to move toward union, or are you going to run, hide? Because the next cards we have is the Two of Swords, which is another choice card, right? And over here we've got the Two of Pentacles, another choice card, and the Two of Cups, another choice card. And so we are looking at the Two of Swords that was clarified by 4 cards. And I asked Spirit, do you want to take them all? And they said yes. So we got 5 of Wands, the World, 2 of Cups, and the Sun. Spirit is handing the masculine a torch and saying, what do you want? Do you want the 5 of Wands, the 5 of Cups? Or do you want to end that cycle? And do you want the 2 of Cups? Are you ready to choose union? Choose enlightenment. Choose happiness. The Sun and Sword too. Are you ready for union? Are you ready to close out the past with the 5 of Cups? Are you ready to take off the blindfold? Are you ready to create change? Because we got 5s, right? 5s is about change. Are you ready? Because it's like those timeline splits are happening, and Spirit's kind of motivating the masculines to really clear the past and to recognize their worth and to really kind of prepare themselves physically too. You know, eat healthy, make better choices, clear their energy field, get out of, end the world, end old karmic cycles, karmic lessons, karmic relationships. It's time to choose which timeline you want to be on. And this is the promise. This is the soul contract, the 2 of Cups with the Sun and the Lovers, which, by the way, is one of my twin flame cards. So then we've got the 3 of Cups. This is about happiness and celebration and union and dating, friendship. You might hear from them. They might reach out in a friendly way. And when they do, it's because of all these pentacles. All of these. Look, all 4 of them are pentacles, clarifying this 3 of Cups. The 5 of Pentacles is they feel left out in the cold. They feel like they're not worthy. They feel sad. They miss you. 2 of Pentacles is their energy's been out of balance. They know they have a choice to make. They know they need to choose. They know they need to ground this thing. 8 of Pentacles, I got to do the work. It's not going to be easy. I got to face my fears. I've got to face my limitations. I've got to purge. I've got to change. I've got to make some very big choices. And why? Because the 10 of Pentacles, it's my legacy. I am the roots, the foundation of this power couple. I prepare the land for the seed and the birthing of the new world. Are you ready to commit? Are you ready? Then we've got the 3 of Pentacles. Again, more pentacles. Seriously, we got the Ace, the 2, the 3, the 5, the 8, and the 10. And the 9. 8, 9, 10. So the 3 of Pentacles is about collaborating. It's about, are you on board? Are you ready to work with your divine counterpart? Are you ready to make the changes necessary? Are you ready to put in the work? Are you ready to Connect. I'm hearing connect. Some of you might hear from them. Clarifying this Three of Pentacles, by the way, we have the Three of Cups, Three of Pentacles, Three of Swords. Tells me there's energy influencers here. Some of them are karmic soulmates, marriages, dating, contracts. Because the bottom of the deck is the Wheel of Fortune. It's karma, right? Three of Swords. It's time to heal. It's time to heal. It's time to choose. Because we've got the Ace of Swords. I wish I could get the glare off. We've got the Ace of Swords with the Two of Swords and the Three of Swords. And the Page of Swords. With the Star card. Here's the Page of Swords. Time to cord cut. Clip, clip, clip. Time to take that big sword of truth and triumph and choose. It is time to choose. And it's time to get rid of the excess fat. Any karmic contracts or anything, because it doesn't have to be a person. Jobs that are not foundationally sound. Religious beliefs, homes, family dynamics. It's air, right? It's all about getting rid of, knowing where your pain comes from, what pain you've created and what pain you've experienced. And it's, being the student, because the Page of Swords for me is my student card. He's Curious George, right? Got my scissors. Who goes? Who stays? They're awakening. Ace of Swords. They're finding clarity with the Sun. They're awakening. They know what their choice should be. And then they've got renewed hope. Renewed hope. Faith. And in this deck, it is a woman who has won all kinds of ribbons for her high. It's like they know that you have passed every test, Divine Feminine. They know that you are the star. You are the one. And they've learned that. And they are being asked by Spirit to make a decisive action, King of Wands, to clear the karma with justice. And the Two of Wands, it's time to choose. You got every two in the deck now, plus the Lovers, which is also a choice card. And what are they supposed to choose? Four of Wands, the 11-11, union. Union. Do you want union? Spirit says, hey, masculine, you dream of this lady. She dots all your I's, crosses all your T's. She's passed every test. She is the star. You've learned it, you know it, and you've heard her. And it's time to clear your karma. Make a decision. Be decisive, King of Wands. Make things right. Look at it. This is the feminine spanking the masculine. Bang, bang, with a wooden spoon. Bad boy. Two of Wands, facing a crossroad. And then the Union card, the 11-11. And then there's that Ace of Pentacles. Right back where we started. It's coming, guys. Not everybody's going to get union. I'm going to be honest with you. Not every masculine's going to choose it. But those whose soul chose it before they came here, the walls are moving in and they are awakening. And you're going to hear from them. You're going to hear from them and you'll know what they chose by how they show up. All these pentacles. All these pentacles. And you'll also know if you see them ending karmic contracts. If they were married and you see them getting divorced. If they were in a long-term committed relationship and you see them breaking up. If they were in a nowhere job and not stable or sound, or if they're living under bridges and eating out of garbage cans, my guess is they are not ready to be the emperor, right? You will know this 10 of Pentacles is going to be obvious that this person is showing up differently. They've learned their lesson, and they need to be willing to make the right choices and do the right things and really be the foundation of the new world. They are the masculine, and we need them. And not because we're lonely, not because we're needy, not because we are ascending, and we need decision makers, we need leaders, we need teachers, we need the matrix twin to work on the matrix. By the way, we have the Queen of Cups with the Nine of Cups and the Three of Wands and the King of Swords. And the Hierophant, right? And there is the Six of Pentacles. Yeah, it's like time to balance things out. They're ascending. Look at, they're awakening and ascending. Look, I'm so happy. My Kundalini's rising, right? I'm ready to balance out my own inner masculine and feminine, and I am ready to make decisive action choices. I'm preparing. I am being prepared. Thank you, Spirit. They're not preparing. They are being prepared. And they're going to need to know what they want. What is their Nine of Cups? What comes before the Nine of Cups, anyhow? It's the Eight of Cups. They need to emotionally withdraw from all the karmic bullshit, all the emotional stuff that didn't serve them. And they need to know it's time to go toward that ninth cup, which is the divine feminine. All right. And I'm going to be honest with you. Some of this will only be internal. I know there's a lot of you out there that are hoping that the divine masculine is going to find a physical union with you. Some people will. Some people won't. But what's important is whether or not the alchemical marriage happens within them. Can they find their own inner divine feminine? Look, the Queen of Pentacles falls out with the Two of Cups as I say that. Just like we need to define our own inner divine masculine, they need to have the first union also with their divine feminine, which is they need to be willing to cry. They need to be willing to feel their emotions and express their emotions. They need to be whole within themselves. And so, this can show up and manifest in different ways for different people. You'll know, though, if you hear from them and you see the work being done and they're making that Three of Pentacles collaborating evidence, if you see them making the decisions and doing the work, you'll know. You'll know. All right. Now I want to take a look at the divine feminine's energy. We would like to look at divine feminine's energy, or at least advice for divine feminines. So look for tower moments. I didn't see a tower for the masculines. Most of them have already had their tower moment back during the eclipse. And oh, look at that. Oh, I cut the deck and I have got the Magician with the Emperor. Little extra message there. That decision, Two of Swords. Deciding to manifest that higher self, that new beginning, the Fool. All right, stop, Spirit. We get it. I want to talk about the feminine now. What does the feminines in the room, in the chat room, watching? I would really, and never, ever, ever chase ever again. What is meant for you is already on its way to you, and just trust the divine plan and be the highest and best version of you can be. Spirit told me that twin flame union is like a whale. Whales have a whale song, a heart song, a frequency, vibration, a call that they put out sonar under the water, and their mate can hear it and sense it. Well, it's the female that does that, by the way. It's the female that puts out the whale song. And the mate, the masculine, will travel miles and miles and miles to find that mate, because they resonance, they recognize the same frequency and sound. It matches theirs, and they know it. They're like, that's mine. That's nobody else's. No other whale gets that one. That one's mine. And so the divine feminine has to be in her heart space, and she has to shine the light. And don't worry about anything else. They will find you. If it is written in the book of life, if it is a soul contract, they will find you. And if they're a monadic twin and they don't need union in this lifetime, then they will find their higher self, divine feminine, within them. You know, it's an internal union. Don't ask me to explain all that, because I don't understand it myself. But it is what it is. All right. Divine Feminine's advice or energy, anything you want to tell my people about the Divine Feminine at this time? Okay, let's not toss them across the room. Thank you. Oh, bottom of the deck is the Two of Cups. Two of Cups. All right, let's see what this mystery card that flew clear across the room is. Ooh, kitty. Okay. All right. Sorry, guys, my kitty's hungry. All right. Oh, my foot fell asleep. Yep, we're here to change the world. Ah, look at that. How do you want to receive? All right. All right, everything came out in the upright, by the way. Okay, so again, free will is very clearly here. Should I clarify the spirit before I channel? Yes. How do you want to receive this? Okay, I'm going to clarify these because I'm not sure. They came out in a bunch. I'm not really sure how Spirit wants the story to go. So I'm going to clarify, and then I'm going to make sense of it. All right, Divine Feminine's advice, or what do you need them to know, or what is their energy? I don't know. I'm just listening to the voices in my head, guys. Clarify the Knight of Pentacles, please. Clarify the Knight of Pentacles. Why is it here for Divine Feminines? Okay. Clarify the Page of Pentacles and the Page of Wands. Thank you. One for the Page of Pentacles, please. Four of Pentacles, please. Why is it here? Why is it here? Clarify the Ace of Swords. Clarify the Page of Cups. Ace of Pentacles. Eight of Pentacles. Nine of Wands. Six of Wands. Okay. All right. All right. So Spirit is talking to you, Divine Feminines, about the masculine, is what it feels like. We have a story here. We've got the Knight of Pentacles. This is a masculine in this deck who is preparing. I mean, look at everywhere he steps, he's planting seeds and he's walking slowly, diligent. I'm hearing diligently, and his horse is following him. It's a leisurely pace. It's like Spirit has left him. Oh, come on. Jeez, Tarot Destroyer. Let's just get rid of you. Okay. Anyhow, so it feels like Spirit is leaving a trail for this masculine to follow. And it almost feels to me like he's wandered off path a couple of times. You know, he's headed away from the path. And so I'm kind of feeling like Spirit's telling the Divine Feminine, you know, he's been lost. He's made some errors. He's kind of went in the wrong direction a few times. He missed some of the signs and synchronicities, but his intentions are good. I mean, the Knight of Pentacles is a great card. It's just very slow, very slow. And I feel like Spirit's saying, you know, a lot of you, oh my God. So there's a bot in here, and it's going to change every time. That's why it's called Tarot Destroyer. It'll keep changing its IEP or whatever you call it, IP handle. I hope you guys are still there. Let me know if you're still here. We have a bot in the room that's trying to destroy the chat room. I keep kicking them out, and they it keeps morphing and changing. All right, so the Knight of Pentacles is clarified by the Page of Cups and the Ten of Wands in reverse. Again, this is all about all these seeds are finally being recognized and watered by your masculine. And again, I need to tell you to be prepared to get a message. Communication for most of you, even if it's 5D communication. Hi, Jimmy. I love you. All right. 10 of Wands in reverse. This is like, oh my God, heavy energy. It's like the purge. It's releasing, getting rid of all the things that were draining them. Actually, I'm hearing the things that were leading them astray. It's the belief system that they have to be everything for everyone, and they need to be responsible, and they need to take on the weight of everybody else's problems, and they kind of are. I just want to tell you, Spirit says they're on their way. They're clearing their energy field. They're dropping all of the ones that are not productive, and they are choosing, because the next card is the Page of Wands. They're dropping 10 wands and choosing the Ace of Wands and coming forward. Under that, we have the Knight of Swords in reverse. Still not moving really, really fast, but they are moving diligent. I'm hearing diligent. And they're not coming in with the player energy. They're coming in with the Page of Pentacles and the Three of Pentacles. It's like, hey, I'll bring my pentacle if you bring your pentacle. And then the universe brings its pentacle, and we're going to build something here. So you could get a message or a communication. For those of you that are supposed to find physical union, you will hear from your physical twin. For those of you that are supposed to find 5D union, you will hear from, let me report that. Sorry, guys. I'm reporting this bot. Not that it's going to do any good, but I'm going to do it anyways. And I'm going to hide it. Can you guys see the bot in the room, or because I hit it? Let me know. Can you see him? Yeah, you should all report that. Thank you very much. That would be great. All right. So the so we're going from the Three of Pentacles, by the way, to the Four of Pentacles is the next card. And it was clarified. So I just want to tell you. Well, I'd like to tell you, but I can't tell what the picture is. I don't know how to do that, honey. Change my settings to only show or allow members of a certain time frame comment. Yeah, but then if there's any new people, they can't come and watch it. There's too much Hex 87 activity here. Run for your life. This channel has been marked by Terra Destroyer for calamity. The safest place to be is somewhere else. I'm out of here. Bye. Whatever. See you later. Bye. So stupid. That's a message too, I feel, for the bot. Yeah, it is. I don't know what it would be, but they can watch but not comment that way, right? Okay. Oh, really? But I don't know how to do that. Like, I think I would have to set that up before I start the live. So this Four of Pentacles, there's something going on in the background here. I can't tell if that's a little city, there's people down there, or if these are other purses. Hard to tell. My glasses aren't good enough. But what I'm getting from this reading, because we go from the Knight of Pentacles, the Page of Pentacles, the Three of Pentacles to the Four of Pentacles. This is about the feminine is protecting her heart, because it's clarified by the Three of Swords. When the masculine reaches out, the feminine's going to be leery. She's going to be guarded, and Spirit's saying, right? But the next two cards that came out with the clarifiers, the Ten of Cups and the High Priestess, it's like you'll know whether or not you can trust this offer. It's going to be all those pentacles again. You'll know. Some of you can't. Some of you shouldn't. Some of you won't. But trust your intuition, because only you know what makes you happy. Only you know what your highest and best life looks like. And only you know whether or not somebody's offering that. Or if they're offering the Three of Swords, right? The secret syrup. The High Priestess. You know what union looks like. You know what it feels like. By now, you have ascended to a place of third eye opening, right? You will know. You'll know. Don't worry about it. You'll know. And then we have the Ace of Cups, which just says, by the way, you will know. You will know. See, look at light going right through the brain. All the cycles, it's all there. You've experienced it all, lifetime after lifetime, lie after lie, cycle after cycle, and you, Ace of Swords, will know whether or not this offer is legit or not, which, by the way, it looks like it is. Knight of Pentacles, Page of Pentacles. It's still immature. It's not the King of Pentacles. It's not the Emperor. But there is a true desire to rebuild together. All right. You'll know. You'll know. Jim's probably still watching. He's like, don't go until you know. You'll know. I already know. Some of you guys may already know. Then this Ace of Swords is clarified by the Knight of Cups. There's that offer. The Ace of Pentacles. I'm sorry, girls. For some of you, you can bite it and bury it in the backyard. You can trust it. We have Eight of Pentacles. If they've put the work in, you will know. You'll know. You'll know. Is it just a cup? Or is it an Ace of Pentacles, Ace of Swords, and Eight of Pentacles? You've ascended. Look at the feminines. You've climbed that ladder. This is the Nine of Wands. This is, I've been there, done that, bought the t-shirt and the beer koozie. And I'm still hanging in there. I haven't given up hope yet for victory. Six of Wands. But you're going to need to trust your intuition. It's so funny because on the bottom of the deck is the Six of Swords, move things into calmer waters. With the Seven of Pentacles, this is, I'm planting seeds, I'm investing, I know, it's coming to fruition, it's the work's being done. Seven to the Eight of Pentacles. And if it's not, if your clarity, if your Ace of Swords is that this is the Knight of Wands, this is the player returning, then you've learned something, and you will, Four of Cups, you will just Say no, thank you. No, thank you. Don't tempt me. I don't want your fucking cup. I just don't want it. And so you'll know. You will know. You are going to get communication. I got the Lovers. I got the Eight of Wands. But then you got the Seven of Wands to the Five of Swords. You're going to be on your guard. You're going to be guarded. But Spirit's telling you to get out of your head and into your heart and trust your intuition. Trust your intuition. Because we've got the King of Cups, the Chariot, the Two of Swords, the Devil, and the Two of Cups. Again, it's your choice. If they show up as a devil, Four of Cups on, Two of Swords, Ace of Swords. No, thank you. Not now. Not today, Satan. Right? But if they show up in the Two of Cups, the Chariot, and the King of Cups, you'll know. You'll know. I'd like to see the King of Pentacles, and I'd like to see maybe even the Emperor, but they're not there yet. But they are not coming in as this player. They're not. It was in reverse. They're coming in as the Page of Pentacles. It's just an offer. It's a toe in the water. It's, for some of you, a real sincere offer, but it is not large yet. And for others of you, it is the devil. And you'll know if it's the devil, right? Most of us know the devil by now. Let's take a look at messages now. I'm going to get messages. Spirit, tell me with the romance angels, what is the current energies for divine masculine and feminine? We have let your friends help you, ask for and accept support from others. For my viewers, Spirit, for their twin flame journey, what do they need to know? So it flew across the room. Oh, let go of control issues. Spirit's like, don't force anything. Don't try to manipulate. Don't try to have expectations. Just allow. One more, please. Okay. Spirit says, ask about the future. Because right now it's all about, we've got collaboration, right? Let your friends help you. And we've got, don't force the issue. Stop trying to control things. All right, future energies between divine masculine, divine feminine. Make the effort. Great love is worth taking the steps you are guided to take. Always trust your intuition, because you might be guided to say no thank you. I mean, we've seen the devil, we've seen the Four of Pentacles, the Four of Cups, Three of Swords. But we also had the High Priestess. By now, you know the energy. We have this could be the one. You've already met the romantic partner you seek. And keep an open mind. Your soulmate may differ from your usual type or usual expectations. And so, again, we've got that culling that some of us have manifested high-level soulmates, and they're different than what we expected. They're different than maybe the twin, right? Or who we perceived as the twin. This could be the one. Some of us have already met the partner that we seek. Keep an open mind. It might not be the person you thought it was. For others of you, it's, you already know that they are the one. You know you should make the effort. You know you shouldn't force anything or try to control it. You know that you should align yourself with uh, other people that understand your journey and can support you during this time. And with the keep an open mind, it says your soulmate may differ from your usual type or from your usual expectations. Maybe they come back different or changed. All right, let's look at messages from your person, whether you resonate as being a divine feminine or a masculine. Let's just ask for messages from your person's higher self. Messages from my viewer's person's higher self. Messages. Okay. I left before you could leave me. I can't get the glare off. I regret lying to you. I replay our conversations over and over. You came closer than anyone. I wish I had treated you better. And we both know I am not the one for you. That when it fell out, I'll be honest, it didn't feel right, but take it if you know, because some of us know they're not the one. Some of us don't. All right, messages of love, oracle cards. Thank you, Spirit. Okay, bottom of the deck we have obsession. Someone in this connection is gripped by obsessive thoughts. We have finances. Financial challenges are affecting this connection because they are the matrix twin. They know that they are supposed to be the one that anchors it. We also get out of here. Okay, so we have intuition. You already know the answer you seek. We have this relationship. It says marriage. This relationship is moving toward a sacred union. Remember, it could be internal or external. And we have twin flame. This is a divine counterpart connection. And then we have leap of faith. It is safe to make the moves you're considering. So you guys are going to have to take those as they resonate with your own soul. I would like to get some obstacle messages. What are the current obstacles between the two of you? What are the current obstacles between the divine counterparts at this time? I can't believe the twin flame card came out. Hot Spring, you are not invisible. I'm just channeling, honey. What did you say? Can I see your comments? Yeah, see, I missed all of them. Let me go back. Yes, bots are ridiculous. Yes, I can see you. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I was channeling. All right. Again, with that damn Ace of Pentacles, I'm telling you guys, some of you are going to get the real deal. May not be the 10 of Pentacles, but it is a seed, and some of them are willing to bring it. We have thoughts. They're thinking, isolating. We have rebirth. Rebirth. Ooh, I'm telling you, you're going to hear from them. We have higher self activation. We have in reverse, which is the only card that came out in the reverse. We have disharmony, triggers, and conflict. That's what's being resolved. We have nurture and compassion. We have epiphany and breakthrough. And we have chemistry and passion and fulfillment of a wish. Oh, and we have harvest underneath that Ace of Pentacles. Okay. By the way, that card, you already know, intuition, you already know the answer you seek. Some of you already know. You already know that union is not, physical union is not something that you even want anymore. Others of you, hot spring, don't leave. You're not invisible. I just didn't see you. A kitten is trying to attack my fish through the fish aquarium. All right, with the island time wellness. All right, we're going to finish this up here, guys, so we can start doing those personal readings. We've been going for quite a while. I've been really happy with the internet connection. We haven't had any, like, I don't even want to say it because I don't want to create it, but it's been good. So we got 3 cards. The first one is healthy choices. Making healthy choices in love and in life. Self-love, self-care, and being happier. We have the golden mirror. Self-absorbed narcissist, one-sided relationship, and love bombing. And we have clock. Needs time, takes time, in time, cycles, time to heal, healing in progress. And we have passion, insane chemistry, like each other, equally having fun. Again, there's that culling, there's that decision. It's like you already know if you're dealing with a false twin or if you're dealing with the narcissist. If you're in a narcissist empath dynamic that you thought was a twin flame, you're beginning to understand the difference. And for those of you that have been making healthy life choices in love and self-love, self-care, this healing has taken time. But it looks to me like we have it's so funny because there's the culling right there. We have palm tree, stability, security, permanence, growth, endurance, and flexibility. We have mirror, mirroring each other's self-image. Relationships reflect our wounds. Introspection. If you've done the work, you're already putting the whale call out, and your divine counterpart is on their way, or maybe you've already met the one that you seek. But by now, you know, right? You know by the energy, because the energy there is the palm tree. It's, I feel stable, I feel secure, I feel like this is permanent, and there's growth, there's flexibility, there's giving and taking and balance. And if you're still manifesting the snake, competition, enemy, clever, malicious, look over your shoulder. Oh, the other woman. If you know that there's a third party situation, you might want to be aware, some of you, that the other woman might just know about you. And then we have not today, not dealing, hurt, avoiding a conversation, a call, or a person, boundaries, still angry. So, what Spirit's saying is you are what you eat, you are what you believe, you are the story you tell. If you're still angry, if you're not dealing with your internal stuff, if you're still hurt, avoiding this person, then they're going to be avoiding you. That is the divine mirror. They are you. That's all they are. They are you. They are the matrix twin. They are you. They're your mirror. They are there to show you what you are, who you are, good, bad, and ugly. All right, that's it. Thank you so much, everybody. Oh, no. Okay, thank you. Spirit says, nope, you forgot a postcard from Spirit. We will do a postcard from Spirit, please, for my viewers in the twin flame journey. What do they need to know at this time? Not that many, that's for damn sure. What do they need to know at this time for the twin flame journey? Thank you. All right. We have, dearest you, if you allow your awareness to settle in, you will hear us whispering sweetness and encouragement to you. You will know the truth of things that cannot be discerned through your material reality and world. The receiver of this kind of essential knowing is your intuition, which is not your sixth sense, but your first, the primary navigational system of your soul. You're entering the age of consciousness. It's time to accept that the paranormal is now normal. Human beings are multisensory, multidimensional beings. Spirit infuses all things, and your soul's job is to discover those essential truths while here on earth, where we all agreed to play. Today, trust your spidey senses, read between the lines, tune into the stories behind the stories, and your world will show you miracles. Fear not, for we are right here, and Spirit loves you. Trust the invisible. This comes down to your knowing, not your thinking, not your wondering, not your fear, not your fear, but this is about your knowing. You already know the answer you seek. You know, you know. By now, you know the difference between a narcissist and a twin flame. By now, you know the difference between a high level soulmate and a karmic soulmate. By now, you should know the energy of love, unconditional love. Even in its distorted version, it's still there and you know it. You feel it, you sense it, you see it, you know it. Even if it's not presenting itself in your physical reality in a way that is in alignment with belief systems and stories. You know. By now, you know. Don't go until you know. uh, so, all right, that's it. I'm going to move on now to, I'm going to do these private readings. I got Show first, which I haven't seen her tonight. Maybe she's here. But she absolutely can watch the playback. Anybody that doesn't want to stick around can watch the playback. I've got Ray. I've got Maria, which is the Virgo priestess or empress, something like that. I've got Cindy Taylor, which I need to look because I couldn't open to see what Cindy's question was. Then I have Patty, and I have Landon, and that's it. And if you'd like a personal private reading, you've got exactly 5 minutes to pay for it and prepare for it. Because we've been here quite a while. trying to get my PayPal to open. Oh, shit. Sorry, guys. I tried to do this earlier before we were live, but it didn't want to open. All right, Cindy. It just says mini reading. Thanks so much, Cindy. Let me check real quick to see if she emailed me. And look, it's 10:23, which for me is 1:23. Nope, she did not email me. So I'm just going to do an energy check-in. Isn't that strange? Okay. Oh, and I want to keep shows. Because she's first. Shoshana Emily. Okay. Okay. I got Show's question. She wants to know what Spirit has to say about her moving in August or September to New Mexico. So let's see what Spirit says. Soulmates, Libra, and Aquarius. I sent a message back. Wanted to know what is coming for me. Soulmate. Okay. What's your real name, soulmate? Are you Cindy Taylor? Let me know if you're Cindy, because a lot of people have different names here and there. All right, for show, let's find out what Spirit has to say. For show, Shauna. About moving to New Mexico. For Cindy, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I figured, but I, don't want to make assumptions. Okay, I'm doing show first. Spirit, tell me what show needs to know at this time about her future and what you suggest is best for her. I got my deck upside down. Thank you. Spirit just said, turn your deck upright. Should she move to New Mexico? What is your opinion of her moving to New Mexico? Okay, so I'm going to tell you right now. Yes. I don't know what's going on in the family dynamic, but it seems to me like change is necessary. Your stability and security lies in moving. We've got the King of Pentacles with the Five of Cups, the Five of Swords, the Eight of Cups to the Ten of Cups. This is about change. I mean, fives are about change. This is about, I kind of feel like maybe your family guilts you, makes you feel guilty. And maybe nag you or it just feels a little toxic, like they emotionally manipulate you. There we go. Feels like there is emotional manipulation that happens in the family dynamic. And Spirit is saying that you are the magician. You're capable of using your masculine energy to create your abundance um, and stability, that you are better than they lead you to believe you are. You are actually ready. You're ready. I'm going to clarify that King of Pentacles just in case it's another person, but I'm feeling like it's your energy. For Shoshana, tell me about the King of Pentacles. That's the Midas King, right? Everything he touches turns to gold. Yeah. See, you've healed or are healing your divine masculine within you. Tell me about the King of Pentacles. Why is he here? Okay. We've got the Five of Cups in reverse and the King of Swords in reverse. Again, this is all about not overthinking and not being emotionally manipulated. You got the Five of Cups in the upright, but here the King of Pentacles has it in the reverse. This is like, don't feel guilty. Don't allow emotional manipulation. They're actually a lot more safe and secure than they lead on. And it's okay for you to walk away when the time is right, to go towards your dreams and to manifest them and the world. It's like you need to heal Four of Swords, an old cycle that needs to change, a cycle of but we need you, but why would you leave? It just feel. And Wheel of Fortune, thank you, Spirit, they said look at the bottom of the deck. You have a karmic cycle that you are healing, and that is your self-worth. It's like you are worthy, and you don't need anybody telling you that you'll fail or that you have to stay. Listen, when it's time to go, you'll know. Don't go until you know. Sorry, it's a standing joke between me and Jim. But yeah, Eight of Cups. I think you're afraid you'll regret it. You're a little worried. Change is big. You want to create your highest and best life. There's an internal conflict if it's not your parents. If your parents aren't if there's no external conflict, there's internal conflict. And Spirit says, it's time to close that cycle, close that door. It's time to travel too. The world is about travel. The Eight of Cups is travel. It's travel towards your dreams. You're not going towards your wish fulfillment. You're going towards your highest and best life. And you are the creator of it. Bottom of the deck, by the way, is the Chariot, which is also movement. It's also balanced forward movement. It's triumphant movement. And then we have the Temperance and the Four Swords again. Four Swords again. There is some healing that needs to happen in the family. And, you are needed for now. But when it's time to go, you're going to know. You're going to know. Don't allow anybody to emotionally manipulate you into staying. Stay until you know you can leave. Because your abundance is in New Mexico. Or at least your abundance is not where you're at. You're moving toward it. Your Wheel of Fortune, your Page of Pentacles to your Nine of Pentacles. I can do this with, without, or in spite of anybody else. I'm a magician, and I am the King of Pentacles. Everything I touch turns to gold because your confidence has raised, right? You're not overthinking. You're not allowing anybody to get in your head. Get in your head with judgment, right? Hurtful words, emotional manipulation, loss, regret, sadness. No, I think moving is exactly what you need to do. I'm going to get you a what do we want, Spirit? I'm hearing a postcard from Spirit. The answer is yes, but there is healing that needs to happen. If your parents are really sick and they need a little help, um, then because you had the Four of Swords in the upright and then you had it in the reverse, okay? And so healing will happen. And you will know when it's okay for you to go. When they can literally be okay without you, you'll know. And don't let them tell you when you can go. You'll know. All right, show. I'm going to get you a postcard from Spirit. I'm going to give it a little riffle shuffle here. Postcard from Spirit for show me or show Shauna. Right. Postcard from Spirit for show. What does she need to know about moving? Okay, thank you. Guys, it's hot in here. All right, we have Dearest You. There are times when loss is a part of life. Sometimes a loss is welcome, like when you leave a situation that is not in alignment with your highest good. Sometimes a loss is sudden and painful, like when a loved one crosses over to our dimension. Regardless of the nature of the loss, and you had the Five of Cups twice, and your control over it, your experience is asking to be acknowledged. Tears are necessary, as is grief. When you repress the natural expression of loss and try to move on too quickly, the unprocessed pain haunts you in a destructive way. We don't want that for you. Instead, let your heart break wide open, feel the loss and integrate it. See the beauty that was, the lessons you've learned, and know that as you let go of what has passed, ever more of you remains. It gets better, we promise. Your heart expands with more compassion for the world than ever before. Love heals all. We are loving you, sending you love always and forever. What I'm getting from that is I feel like you have experienced pain and grieving in your life, and you've been purging and healing a lot of that emotional baggage. And Spirit is saying, the Four of Swords in the upright, maybe that's you still healing. But then it's in the reverse, which tells me that the healing is done. And so I still think that it's not time to go yet. But when the time is right, when the healing has happened, when closure is imminent, you will know when to go, and you will go, and going is going to be exactly what you need when the time is right. And I don't believe it's quite right yet. I do believe that there is more healing for you and for them. And this time that you will be spending with your family is going to be an experience that could bring about change and healing between all of you in very profound ways. And you will know when the experience is calling for you to move beyond it. And yes, you will be moving. Timing, I'm not sure. The Wheel of Fortune was on the bottom of the deck, and we had the Temperance. So, divine timing, you will know. But yes, I do believe moving to New Mexico is exactly what Spirit says is good for you. And if you change your mind and go someplace else, that will be good for you. Because the Eight of Cups and the Chariot is about moving, it's about walking away from a lot of emotional investment that just never really moved, never grew to its fullest potential. And you're moving away from that paradigm toward the Ten of Cups, which is exactly the highest and best, happiest family, happiest outcome. And so, yes, I do believe movement is in your future, but I think there's some healing and change that needs to happen in the experience you're currently having. Okay, so thank you, Shoshana. I love you. All right, we are moving on to Ray Ray. She wants information about her spiritual journey. Hi, Hellhawk. How are you? I miss you. What is... Rich Lop says we are our own soulmates. Well, of course. Nothing exists but you. You are the Alpha, the Omega, the beginning, the middle, the end. Everything that was, is, and ever shall be. We are all consciousness. We are all divine source. There is no separation except for when you leave the infinite and become finite, where entropy happens and you have an avatar and there's a beginning, a middle, and an end. When you are not in the matrix, in the experience, you are all that exists. There's a download for those with the eyes to see and the ears to hear. Yes, I've missed you. Okay. So, Ray Ray, she wants a spiritual journey. Spirit, what does Ray need to know at this time on her spiritual path? What does Ray need to know at this time on her spiritual journey? Okay, how do you want to receive that? Oops, how do you want to receive that? Thank you. How do you want to receive that? Thank you. And that. Bottom of the deck is strength. Let's clarify this shit show. What's going on, Ray? I think if you want that spirit, bring it back again. Three of Cups in reverse, Three of Pentacles in reverse, Nine of Swords and the Strength card on the bottom of the deck with the Fool. Ten of Swords. I think you're grieved. I think you've done some cord cutting. I think you were waiting for someone or something to show up for you, and it didn't, and you're becoming okay with that. And you've done a lot of healing. Oh, yes, I do believe this is around somebody. Somebody once told me this world was rolling. He ain't the sharpest tool in the shed. Kind of dumb with her finger and her thumb in the shape of an F in her forehead. I don't know what that means for you, Ray. Are you feeling like you were played for a fool? Are you feeling like you gave an awful lot of your love and affection and attention to a loser? Loser? Or are you feeling like a loser? Let's do some clarifying here. Because it looks to me like you have ended a cycle of waiting for someone to show up or choose you. And that's part of your healing, by the way. It's part of your journey. Clarify the Three of Cups. Thank you. There's that divine timing again. You had Temperance on the bottom of the deck, and you've got Temperance clarifying that Three of Cups. Boy, you got tired of waiting for something. You don't even know? You don't even know. What don't you know? Tell me what you do know. So Three of Cups in reverse is I'm not happy. I'm cutting away friendships. I'm going to be honest with you. What it feels like is you get tired of somebody in particular or just people in general not showing up for you or not showing up for you. It's like you got tired of waiting. And you've processed a lot of fears and anxiety, joy, sorrow, anger, justice. It's all in the mix. All in the mix. Can you see it? Temperance, there's the mixer. We've got justice. We've got anger. We've got sorrow. We've got joy. Clarifying that Three of Cups. Clarify the Three of Pentacles, please. Two of Swords, the Ace of Wands. How do you want to receive? Ace of Wands. Six of Pentacles. Death. Yeah. Have you given up? Thank you, Kathy Ann. It's a commitment ring. It is not necessarily an engagement. I don't know if I'll ever get legally married again, but yes, it is a commitment ring. I've made a commitment. So, Ray, talk to me, girl. You said you don't even know. What don't you know? Let's clarify the rest of this because it looks to me like you're just cord cutting. Like there's the Tower, there's Death, there's the Ten of Pentacles, Six of Pentacles, the Emperor. It's like you got tired of waiting. You got tired of waiting. But you have strength, and you've got the Fool here. Ten of Swords. You got a new cycle. I'm going to clarify that in a minute. Let's do the Nine of Swords. What was your biggest fear, Ray? Was there a third-party situation, Ray? Can you just say yes or no? You don't have to go into detail. Was there, like, another choice or option besides you? Clarify the Nine of Swords. Clarify the Nine of Swords. Clarify the Nine of Swords. Ten of Swords. And you got the Ten of Swords over here, too. Two different decks. You're worried it's over forever. You're like, done. Is it dead? Is it over? I'm done. Poke me with a fucking pin. I'm done. Tell me about this Ten of Swords. What is it? What is over? Fortune and the moon. Three of Wands. Okay. So what you don't know and what you don't see coming is that things will change. Things will change. What's hidden from you is that your fortune's going to change. You got a fool here. You got a new beginning. I want to know what this new beginning is. I'm sure you do too. What is this new beginning? The star. With the King of Pentacles. So you're either manifesting somebody better or something better because you've done healing. So Spirit's saying, when you get the star, that's faith, hope, wish fulfillment, and it's also recognition of you. It's like the universe saying, job well done, look at all the awards, you've passed the test, and it's time that you get renewed because you've learned some self-mastery here. All right, I need to know, what is the Fool? What does this new beginning look like for Ray? Loneliness was the biggest fear. No third party that I'm aware of. Okay, yeah, loneliness. Yeah, your biggest fear was that you were going to end up alone, but you're not. You got a new beginning here. Possibly, it's what you don't see coming. Tell me what this Fool looks like. What's this new cycle, this new beginning look like for Ray? What's it look like? The High Priestess. It's a secret. That's why the moon's here. The mysteries of the universe are sweeter than you know. The secret syrup. There's something coming for you because you've passed a test of some sort. You're going to have to trust your intuition because do you know a Pisces? We got Pisces here. Heavy Pisces. Doesn't matter if you don't, but I'm just curious if you do. But so there's a hidden secret here that the universe is keeping from you with the Wheel of Fortune, the moon, the star, and the priestess. You've kept the faith. You've done the work. You've done some kind of self-mastery. And because of that, you're going to get a new cycle, a brand new beginning, and it's kind of a secret. Anything you can divulge, Spirit? Anything you can tell? Yes, I'm doing readings now, Landon. Anything you can tell Ray about this new beginning? So I'm hearing, you are not alone. Your fear is of being alone. And the secret is that there's incoming messages from somebody. 8 of Wands. Tell me about Queen of Swords. Justice and the Empress. See, look, you created healthy boundaries. You cut things, people, bullshit out of your life. You saw your value and your worth, and you got Justice and the Empress. So what you don't see coming is that you're creating an abundant future for yourself. You created space. You cut away what didn't serve you, and now you created space for something new to come in. But spirit is being very secretive. Just know it's good. It's really, really, really good. I mean, we got the high. I mean, look at all the major arcanas. We got Temperance. We've got the Fool. We've got the High Priestess. We have the Empress, Justice, Wheel of Fortune, the Star and the Moon. Moon and the Star. It was very painful for you to grow and to become the Empress. But where you're headed on your journey is toward this Empress energy of creating space and birthing something very special that Spirit's being very secretive about. Nine of Pentacles, it could be money, it could be a career, it could be finances, a business, entrepreneurship. I'm not getting the Lovers or the Two of Cups, so it doesn't mean it won't be. But oh, there's the Lovers down a ways. The Lovers are there in your future, distant future, on the horizon with the Two and Three of Wands. But it looks to me like you are building your foundation. You are becoming the High Priestess and the Empress, and you've found, you've mastered your fears, and you've decided to get in the damn boat and tuck in your arms and legs, and you're moving. Very secretive. Let's see if I can get any more messages through this other deck. Divine Timing, by the way, is here. I had Temperance twice. Ooh, ooh, ooh. We've got the Emperor popping out. Clarify this, Emperor. Clarify the Emperor. Because you had the Empress. Nine of Pentacles. It feels to me like this is you. You're becoming your own emperor for now, but you will manifest love in the future. There's still some more lessons on your journey. You're still purging, releasing, grieving the past, letting it go, but you are creating your abundance. You're probably working on you, self-mastery, maybe even starting your own business, your own job, mission. But I see that you took the bull by the horns and you stepped up for yourself, which is beautiful. And there's something hidden. There's Lovers here hidden in your future, but it's not for a while yet. But you're on a journey of self-discovery, self-empowerment, self-worth, self-love, and you're doing great. And you're going to be able to do it with, without, or in spite of anybody else. And for the first time in your life, you don't need somebody else to validate you. You don't need to be somebody's counterpart in order to be happy. And so you have to learn how to be independent before you can learn to be interdependent instead of codependent. And that's where you're at on your journey, and you're doing great. Okay. I'm going to get you a postcard from Spirit. Oh, look how quick. Let's unmask it, shall we? We have Dear You. Human beings spend a huge percentage of life asleep, not just in bed, but the kind where you forget you are a spiritual, immortal being taking on just a temporary human form. It's not your fault. Everyone suffers from spiritual amnesia once in a while. As you develop an identity and ego, you begin to see through the eyes of your small self and have less connection to your soul self. You may not recognize this is going on, but you sure can feel it. We're here to remind you to look through your soul's eyes and see that magic is everywhere. Infinite potential lies in Spirit, who is teaming with you to fulfill the contract you made to contribute to the evolution of the whole world. Wake up and remember that all the help you need is orchestrated in the invisible realms. That's why they're not telling you. The high priestess, the moon, it's a secret. In the invisible realms, everything's being orchestrated for you in the invisible realms. Your mind, in alignment with divine intelligence, is unstoppable, and the world is yours to co create. Divine masculine, you are working on the first union, your own inner masculine and feminine energy. Kudos, Ray Ray. I know it's a hard journey, and I know that it takes time, needs time. In time, there's a lot of healing, but you are doing the work, and Spirit is saying, congratulations. Trust your inner knowing and get in the damn boat and just trust that whatever this new cycle is for you, it was designed specifically for you. And it's because you chose to awaken, you chose to ascend. Okay? I love you. That's your reading. All right, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 more to do. Maria, I am working on Maria now. I think her name on here is Virgo Priestess or Empress, something like that. Maria, she wants an update on her twin flame and her spiritual journey, because that's what Spirit's telling me. You're welcome, Ray Ray. You're doing great, darling. Just keep up the good work. All right. What do we need to know for Maria, please? What does Maria need to know at this time in her life? Oops. What does Maria need to know at this time in her life? What does Maria need to know on her journey? One more, Spirit. I'd like 4, please. One more. What does Maria need to know? Thank you. There it is. All right. Bottom of the deck. Queen of Cups. All right, how do you want to receive? How do you want to receive? 3 times a charm, Spirit. Thank you. That's the way it came out. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, okay. All right, Maria. I'm going to clarify these, but it looks to me like Spirit is saying, this is not over. Okay, 8 of Cups is walking away forever and ever and ever. Eight of Cups in reverse is somebody is returning, or it's not over. And then we've got the Eight of Wands in reverse. This tells me that you're not in communication. You're not talking. There's been no real movement. But there are seeds here that are growing. We have the Three of Pentacles in reverse. And I did toss it. It is in the reverse. I'm going to clarify that because it feels to me like, because on the bottom of the deck, we've got the Tower. We've got the Queen of Pentacles. We've got Temperance. And we've got the Queen of Cups. Under that, I mean, it goes deep here. We've got the Three of Swords, the Three of Cups, Ace of Cups. Wow. There's a story here. So this separation was intentional. Spirit did this intentionally because growth needed to happen. Stability needed to be achieved, and a third-party situation needed to be healed. We've got Three of Pentacles in reverse. We've got the Three of Swords and the Three of Cups. And then we've got the Ace of Cups with the Chariot. The Tower, Queen of Pentacles, Temperance, Queen of Cups. You've been working on opening and healing and trusting. You've been being taught patience, faith, and I think you've done a few cycles with soulmates that you tried to build with other than your twin, and they were good practice for you. But I think in your twin's energy, there's a Tower moment happening. There could even be a breakup on the horizon. It's not here yet. It's on the bottom of the deck. That's future energy. But maybe you feel it with this Queen of Cups, Queen of Pentacles. It's kind of like Spirit saying, you are the divine mirror, okay? If you're not vibrationally in alignment with union, yeah, you had said he was coming. I think Spirit doesn't want you to wait. I think Spirit wants you to just keep working on becoming the Empress, the highest and best version of yourself. And I think you've been practicing with other soulmates, as has he. I believe there are karmic endings in the near future, ending of karmic lessons, but it's not here yet. The Eight of Wands is that communication that's not happening. But what's hidden under the deck is divine timing, temperance, divine intervention is what I'm hearing. Divine intervention, which is going to create. Well, the divine intervention comes in the moment you know your value, the moment you no longer are waiting, the moment you see yourself as, hey, I'm the bitch, man. Anybody that doesn't choose me is a fool because I am good, I am yummy, I am loving, I am beautiful, I am worthy. And the moment you know that, that's when that Tower strikes. And what was being built comes down. But needs time, takes time, in time. Can we clarify this hot mess? It's a beautiful hot mess. You are a beautiful hot mess. You are rising in stature. See, you have mastered two of the queens, 2 of the 4 queens. The next 2 is the Queen of Wands, which is confident, magnetic. I know I'm the bitch. I know I'm the bomb. Yes, yes. You only have 2 more queens to master. The Queen of Wands, which is I am confident that I can create whatever abundance or passion. I'm beautiful. I'm worthy. I'm magical, mystical, and I am a creator being, and nothing is ever going to not work out for me, right? Work out for my highest and best. That confidence is what you need to work on, and the knowing that you are a magical being capable of creating and attracting, because she's attracting what you believe you are. You've been attracting what you believe you are, and you believed you were unworthy. Now you're mastering self-worth, self-love, and that's how you're going to attract this tower moment, this unexpected change, right? Divine intervention. I don't even know if I need to clarify, but I'm going to. 8 of Cups in reverse for Maria, please. 10 of Swords. The tower has not fallen, and the fat lady has not sang. This is not over. 10 of Swords in reverse. It's not over. It's not over. 8 of Cups in reverse. This is going to be revisited. It's going to be, it's not over till the fat lady sings. I don't know why they're channeling that, but, no opera singers here. Tell me about the 8 of Wands. Why is it here in the reverse? For Maria, why is it here in the reverse? For Maria. You can't be doing all this work to attract him, because that's the wrong reason. We have the Page of Swords, the King of Cups. Yeah, he's still learning his lessons. He still has feelings for you. He still checks in on your energy, whether from the 5D or from spying on you. But he's not communicating. And he could be drinking. Seven of Pentacles. Why is it here in the upright for Maria? Why is the 7 of Pentacles here in the upright for Maria? Wow, we got 4 cards. King of Wands, High Priestess, the Star, and the 4 of Wands. Yeah, it's like Spirit saying, in time, this King of Wands, this King of Cups, is going to communicate. He's going to come back. It's not over. And intuitively, you kind of know that. But intuitively, you also have to know that you're the bomb, the star. Because the moment you know it, they'll know it. He'll know it. And then we have the 4 of Wands. It's like that tower has to come down in order for a new foundation to be built. 4s are foundational. And the 4 of Wands is the 11-11, twin flame union. And you're asking about your twin. Right now, he's still in the 8 of Swords, stuck energy, overthinking. Because he's you. He's you. As long as you're in that frame of mind, he's going to mirror that back to you. All right, 3 of Pentacles in reverse. What's coming down here? I'm hearing London Bridge is falling down. Ace of Pentacles in reverse. Clarify that for me. Whose energy is this? Masculine, feminine. The Hierophant and the 3 of Swords. Yeah, so this is all about he has to stop investing, stop giving, stop building with the karmic. It's a lesson. When the student is ready, we have the student with the Page of Swords. The teacher appears, which is the Hierophant. And what is he learning? He's learning about that 3 of Swords, about giving energy to more than one person. Tell me about the Tower. Why is the Tower here? Seven of Pentacles, Six of Swords. You got the Seven of Pentacles twice. This is going to get better in the future. It's going to get better in the future. Okay, we got that Three of Cups again, though. We got all the threes. Three of Cups, Three of Pentacles, Three of Swords. Nope, we don't have the Three of Wands. We have the Four of Wands. There is a third energy. You already know that. You know he's with the karmic. You know that that's a third energy. But union. Oh, there's the Three of Wands right under the Three of Swords. So that's in the future. Six of Wands. Victory in the future. Girl, I still see union for you. I've seen it all along. I don't know how or when or how. But it all depends on you. You are the divine feminine. Is he awake? 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 No, he hasn't learned all his lessons yet. Is he awake? Is he awake? Judgment. Is he awake? Judgment is the awakening card. Oh, there's the Tower. Ten of Pentacles in reverse, Knight of Pentacles in reverse, and Death. Listen, Ten of Cups, bottom of the deck. You got all these tens. Ten of Swords, Ten of Cups, Ten of Pentacles, right? The only thing we don't have is the Ten of Wands. Is that there? No, there's the Fool, though. This guy is going to eventually awaken. So he learns his lessons. He's going to awaken, and he's going to see the error of his ways, and that tower is going to come down. The commitment he's in cannot withstand the test of time. He is not fully awakened. He is in the midst of an awakening process. We have the Death card in reverse. We have Judgment in the upright, the Tower in the upright, the Ten of Pentacles in reverse, and the Knight of Pentacles in reverse. He will move when Spirit intervenes and destroys what he's built because it was not foundationally sound. And in this deck, the Magician is a cheap salesman, trickster energy. That's what he's learning. He's learning that he needs to be reliable, Ten of Pentacles, committed. I like it, but it's still a work in progress. Can I get messages from Maria's guys, Divine Masculine's higher self? I want to put these ones back, Spirit. If you want those, we got to clean it up because that was a big old chunk. These two came out legit. Those ones did not. Messages from her twin's higher self. Messages from her twin's higher self. All right. It was my fault, but I blamed you. Projection. We have, I want to be more than friends. I love you unconditionally. I am becoming a better person. I am not available. And we have in the reverse, we need to let each other go. Eight of Cups in reverse. It's not over. He's not letting you go. Spirit's saying he's not letting you go. This deck doesn't have a card that says that. So they put that one out there in reverse because that's the way to say that. All right, what else does his higher self want to tell Maria? His higher self want to tell Maria? What does his higher self want to tell Maria? I need... So one come out legit, the other ones came out in a big clump. And I want clarity, Spirit. I want clarity. I want clean, clear, concise messages. From Maria's twin's higher self. Clear, concise messages. All right. Bottom of the deck. Second chance. This relationship deserves a second chance. We have chemistry. The attraction you feel is mutual. We have unavailable. This person is unavailable to give you all you deserve. Right now, currently, this person is still not available. We have intuition. You already know the answer you seek. And we have leap of faith. It's safe to make the move you're considering. So whatever, I don't know what that means for you. I think, and then under that it says acceptance. Everything happens for a reason. Obstacles, unhealed wounds are still blocking forward movement, but this relationship deserves a second chance. So I don't know if that's him taking a leap of faith or if that's you. Maybe you're creating change in your life and Spirit's saying, go for it, work with what you know. Future energy for Maria with her twin. Getting you one more, honey. I spent a little more time than I did on the others, so I need to move on. Future energy between Maria and her twin, please. Future energies between Maria and her twin. One more pass. Future energies. Hey, oh, bottom of the deck is chemistry again. The attraction you feel is mutual. There's a strong magnetic attraction. Why? Because you have past life relationship. You have known each other before. And we have true love. This is the romance of a lifetime. I still think union's in your future. I really do. I hope Spirit's not blowing smoke up our bums, but it looks to me very promising. And I learned to trust a long time ago the messages. All right, so Maria, I love you. Keep doing you. Keep healing you. You have to master those two queens. I want you to study them. I want you to look up what is the light attribute of the Queen of Wands and the light attribute of the Queen of Swords. The Queen of Swords in her light attribute has healthy boundaries. She speaks her truth. She knows, she trusts because of her past experience. She knows when to believe and when to cut, right? She has one hand out, one hand here, and she's like, I'm sorry, but I will know the truth when I hear it. So you better come forward with nothing but the truth and nothing but the truth. So help me God. All right. I love you. We are moving on now to Cindy. And I have to go back because Cindy told me what she wanted. Soulmates. Cindy, yes, ma'am. Wanted to know what is coming in for her. Okay. Knock, knock. Who's there? Not you, then who? Cindy. What is coming in, or who is coming in? What, who, what, where, when, how, why? What's coming for Cindy? What is coming for Cindy? Almost there. Then we got Patty and Landon. What is coming in for Cindy, Spirit? Clear, concise messages. Calling in nothing but the highest and best light and answers for Cindy. How do you want to receive that? Thank you. What is coming in for Cindy? How do you want to receive? Okay. How do you want to receive? How do you want to receive? Okay. Don't know why. We're going to figure it out. Bottom of the deck is the Knight of Pentacles. So possibly an earth sign if you're looking for a person. Or this could be financial stability because we do have the Three of Pentacles here. Clarify the Six of Swords, please. Why is the Six of Swords here for Cindy? Why is the Six of Swords here for Cindy? Ooh. Yep, you gotta release. Yep. Oh, beautiful. Tell me about the Three of Pentacles. Why is it here? That's a lot, Spirit. Let's clean that up. Tell me about the Three of Pentacles for Cindy, please. Highest and best. Protected answer. Highest and best. Okay. Much better. Ooh. Yeah. Ooh. Ooh. Tell me about the Six of Cups, please. Why is the Six of Cups here, and why is it in reverse? Strength card. Three of Pentacles again. Okay. Okay. Clarify the Eight of Pentacles in reverse, please. Clarify the Eight of Pentacles in reverse. Three of Wands. One more on the Eight of Pentacles, please. Page of Wands, Page of Swords. Knight of Cups. Okay. It seems to me like we have the Six of Swords. Things are going to get better. What's coming in for you? Well, we have Justice. We have the Four of Pentacles in reverse, and we have the Nine of Cups. So you have to be open to receive. A gift is coming. A wish is going to be fulfilled because you earned it. You deserve it. It's right for you. But in order to have it, you're going to have to let go of an inner child wound, or a soulmate from your past. No, that doesn't feel right. It feels like That Six of Cups in reverse is kind of triggering me, which I think triggered you. What's coming towards you is calmer times, justice, a gift, a wish fulfilled. But you had to forgive somebody from your past, is what it feels like. It could be a father or a lover or a friend. I mean, it's the Six of Cups. What's coming towards you is a new beginning, collaboration. We got the Three of Pentacles to the Ace of Pentacles to the King of Pentacles to the Chariot. Somebody is going to show up, and this could be a job. This could be a move, but it's going to create stability in your life. And there's somebody here. This King of Pentacles is bringing an Ace of Pentacles that moves to the Three of Pentacles, and it's going to move quickly with the Chariot. Got a lot of pentacles here. Could be an earth sign. Virgo, Taurus, Capricorn. Doesn't have to be. But there's a lot of pentacles here. It could be money. Could be finances. Could be inheritance. But I believe that things are going to get better for you, maybe financially. But if this has to do with love, because with the Six of Cups, that's a soulmate. It can be love. It could be a childhood friend. It could be somebody from your past. It could be a parent. A soulmate is a soulmate. Okay? We have lots of them. Some of them are sacred soulmates. Some of them are karmic soulmates. Some of them are just people from our past that we learn from. Do you know them already? I'm going to do that in a minute here. Right now, let me get the story out. So things are going to move in the future for you rather quickly with the Chariot. It could be a literal move. It could be travel. It could be travel for your career because it's Pentacles, Three of Pentacles, Ace of Pentacles, King of Pentacles. It could be you manifesting abundance. Or it could be somebody that wants to build with you or support you or marry you. You know, the King of Pentacles is sometimes my husband card. I will get more on that. Right now, we've got the Six of Cups in reverse, which was bugging me because I like to see the Six of Cups in the upright. When I see the Six of Cups in reverse, this is something or someone from your past that you needed to forgive. Or maybe you were waiting for them to ask for forgiveness or to apologize. I don't know if you got that. I don't know if this happened. It could be what needs to happen. I need to clarify this line. Let's just clarify the whole damn thing. Because I see the story, I just don't understand it. I see that there's something being built here. There's a forgiveness that needed to happen. There's chaos and conflict that you're moving out of. There's stability coming in rather quickly, possibly a move, possibly financial abundance. But it all comes with a lesson that you had to learn around your self-worth, about being worthy of, because somebody from your past made you feel abandoned. There's an abandonment wound here that you had to heal. And the healing brings this Three of Pentacles. I mean, we go from the Five of Pentacles to the Three of Pentacles. Then we have the Eight of Pentacles in reverse with the Three of Wands, the Page of Wands, Page of Swords. There's a lesson here that you've yet to learn that you are working on. Or if there's somebody that if there's a soulmate that you've been waiting for, if there's somebody that you do know, because you would know, if there's somebody that you wanted to do the work that you missed, that you felt abandoned by or left behind by or unloved or unworthy of love from this person, you had to heal that, or you need to heal that if you haven't, in order to move this chariot forward and to build for your future. So there's unfinished business here with the Eight of Pentacles in reverse. There's work that's not being done. I don't know if that's by you or if that's by somebody else, but the Three of Wands says it's coming. Page of Wands to the Page of Swords tells me you could get communication from somebody in the future that will allow you to learn a lesson and to finally do the internal work around healing this abandonment. Does any of that make sense to you? Because I'm just reading. I mean, we had the Knight of Pentacles, somebody that just, takes time, needs time, in time, slow and steady wins the race. And then we got the Knight of Cups. That's somebody coming in romantically, I like you. I want to date you. I want to woo you. I want to impress you. But it's in the future. It's not here right now. You asked what's coming. This is what's coming. This Knight of Cups is coming. He's coming slow. It's coming very slow. But I think he owes you something. I think he owes you an apology, or he needs to right a wrong. Maybe it's him that hasn't learned the lesson and needs to do the internal work. But I see it coming in your future. Let's clarify this first row. Eight of Swords down to the Nine of Cups. Clarify with this deck, please. What do we need to know? Closed off, guarded, resistant, unexpected storm. See, you're leaving that storm. There's the storm. You're moving into calmer waters. But with the Four of Pentacles in reverse, with this closed off, guarded, resistant, I think there's somebody, whether it's you or somebody else, that was just not open to healing this storm. Tell me about whose energy? Transcendence, unity. There you go. I think this is somebody that you know. I think it's somebody that you wanted things to get better with. It's kind of been what you've been wishing for, union with. But there was somebody who was closed off. And it's because they had a storm raging inside of them. What's the storm? Well, let's use this real quick. I'll go back to that deck. What was the storm? What is this storm? What is the storm? You're going to tell me? Thank you. Heart with the key. Welcoming love, meeting the one, open your heart, getting together. Perfect. Somebody here is closed off to love and self-sabotages. That could be you, or that could be someone else. But whoever it is, you believe they're your wish fulfillment, and they're the one that holds the key to your heart. And I think they've been closed off to apologizing, forgiveness. I told you, I feel like there needs to be forgiveness here. Let's clarify this second row. Three of Pentacles, Ace of Pentacles, King of Pentacles, Chariot. Tell me what I need to know. Tell me what I need to know. We have third eye clarity. Tell me what I need to know about this story. We have cycles completed. And control tactics in reverse. So somebody who was restraining themselves, who was trying to control or felt like they had been controlled, that could be their trauma bond actually, is control, is awakening, and change is happening. A cycle is completing. And I think you're going to hear from them. Tell me about the Six of Cups all the way down to the Three of Pentacles. We have decisions and surrender and purge. Bottom of the deck. A gift. I'm telling you, I see a gift with that Nine of Cups too. I think the gift is going to be an apology. You can't hear me? Can you hear me now? This person is going to make a decision, and that decision is they're going to surrender to their feelings. And I think the gift is they're going to apologize. Can you hear me, Cindy? I hope you can hear me. Clarify the Eight of Pentacles in reverse to the Page of Swords. Clarify. Messages. You're going to get a message in the future. Trust in the divine timing. Tell me about the Knight of Cups. What is this Knight of Cups? Can we trust him? Wait a minute. Stop. Stop. Squirrely. All right, Spirit says we need to go back to this before we go to the Knight of Cups. Tell me about the Knight of Cups, please. Because that Five of Pentacles is rejection. It's feeling lost. It's feeling sadness. It's feeling like you're left out in the cold, abandoned. Tell me about the Knight of Pentacles. Spirit's like, don't go to the Knight of Cups yet. I don't know why. Tell me about the Knight of Pentacles. Clarify. Limitations and fears has been holding this person back. But they're watching you. That's why we got that Page of Swords. Watching, spying. Tell me about the Knight of Cups now, please. I think he's going to apologize about the past and want to rebuild a solid foundation. Solid foundation. So I don't know if this is a lover or if this is a father or somebody that hurt you, somebody that abandoned you. It could be an ex. It could be the next. I don't know, but you'll know because this is not new to you. This is old energy. Six of Cups. It's the past. It's all accurate so far. All right. As long as you understand it, I guess I don't need to. So that's what's coming. You're going to get an apology. There's a lesson being learned. This person's overcoming limitations and fears. They have to learn to purge and surrender their fears. They got to make a decision. And you believe they are your heart, or they have the key to your heart. They're your wish fulfillment. You're looking for unity. And I think there's going to be unexpected movement. And it could come in very fast. And you could be dealing with a Pisces. You don't have to be, but that's the Chariot card. Or it could happen in Cancer season. We're in Cancer season. That's the Cancer card. But you do have the Page of Cups and the Knight of Cups, so you could be dealing with somebody who has heavy water and earth in their chart. Or you do. I think they do. I think you might have air or fire, but I think they have earth and water. Doesn't have to be. Take it if it resonates. But I'm going to get you advice from Spirit. I mean, yes, what's coming towards you? They're coming towards you. Not right now. It's in the future. There's work that needs to be done. There's healing that needs to be had. There's work that needs to be done. And communication will come in divine timing, because you have the card that says trust in divine timing. But that's what's coming in the future for you. Let's take a look at a love card, just in case this is love. It may be maybe a twin flame or a sacred soulmate, or it could be a parent. For whatever reason, I feel like the two of you share a trauma bond through a controlling parent, maybe, or an abandonment. Maybe a parent divorcing or leaving or abandoning. I don't know. You'll have to let me know. Can I get a love message if this is love? Again, there's something that needs to be released or freed. Is there a third party situation? Just say yes or no. You know what I'm feeling? Because we have free yourself. It's time to take back control of your life. We have release your ex. The time has come to clear your energy. And then we have reconciliation. Someone from your past is returning to your life. We saw that with the 6 Cups. Sorry, but I saw it. It feels to me like somebody in this situation has been hurt in their past by previous love, or by this person, or by you. You know what I mean? If there's a third party situation, that needs to end. They need to free themselves, or you do, before reconciliation can happen. But reconciliation is here. Somebody from your past is returning to your life. And how apropos your question was, what is coming towards you? Reconciliation. Somebody from your past is coming towards you. So I want to get you advice from Spirit. What is the advice you have for Cindy? We have, dear you, uncertainty is the new normal for the whole world. Things are changing at a rapid pace. You have the Chariot. It is rapid. It's a storm. And the old ways we once trusted are no longer reliable. But leaving the familiar behind can be a good thing. When you are pushed to step into the unknown, you are pulled forward into discovering new possibilities that have been hidden in plain sight. Check in with your higher power. Your soul knows better than your small self. Have faith in the support of a higher power and the infinite potential for your life. Right now, the advice we have for you is this: try something new, do something different. You don't know how it feels, what it looks like, or what the outcome will be if you do not take the first step into the unknown and experience the unfamiliarity. You'll be so glad you did, because the treasure will appear. We're so proud of you for being brave. One of you needs to break up with somebody and clear your energy. And both of you need to clear a story, a trauma bond about being abandoned, being alone, being unworthy, being not good enough, being poor, whatever the Five of Pentacles means for you. It's an old belief system that needs to die. And it's a trauma bond that both of you share from your childhood. And I believe it was created maybe with parents or an ancestor. But that story needs to be rewritten, and you need to take a chance on your future. And somebody from your past is returning. Whether they're returning because you're going to be together for the rest of your life, didn't show up, I really don't know. Reconciliation, sometimes reconciliation is we need to reconcile something between us. Sometimes it literally means union. We're going to, some of you, it's reunion. Some of you, it's reunion, reconciliation. It's somebody from your past who's coming back in the future. And in order to do that, there's healing that needs to happen around abandonment and self-worth. And this person and you both need to know that you are capable of committing to building a stable foundation in spite of the fears of being forgotten or abandoned. And so that's your reading, darling. Somebody from your past is returning. And I do believe it's destined. And I do believe that the two of you have some explaining to do. There's some reconciling of differences that needs to happen. And there's some healing around a childhood trauma, around self-worth and abandonment. And that's what's going to move this forward. All right. I hope I helped. I'm moving on now to Patty. Patty. Hello, Patty. Are you around? Poor girl. I'm sure if you're not, because it's getting late here. It's almost midnight. I'm sure she'll catch the replay. Patty wants to know about her twin flame. What does Patty need to know about her twin flame? Patty, I'm hearing Patty already knows everything she needs to know. It's like you guys are so connected. It's like the only thing you don't know is why you keep repeating cycles when you both know that you should stop. Stubborn. I'm hearing both of you are very stubborn. You both want it your way, my way. Tell me about Patty's twin flame journey. It's always unexpected. That's why it's the storm. Okay, yeah, sounds right. What's going on with Patty and her twin flame? What do I need to know? What do I need to know for Patty and her twin flame? What do we need to know for Patty and her twin flame? Okay. Wow, you got a lot of cards, Patty. Again, stubborn. Stubborn as a mule. So he oh, let me clarify this freaking hot mess. I mean, change needs to happen, darling. We got two fives here. Five of Wands, Five of Swords. We got the King of Swords. You both overthink. You're both bossy. My way or the highway is what I'm hearing. King of Pentacles is somebody is not willing to really commit. But we have the Queen of Wands here, and we've got the Knight of Wands. We've got the Nine of Cups with the Moon and the Queen of Swords. So we got King and Queen of Swords. What did I say? Stubborn. Stubborn. With your back to each other. And yet, you're in constant communication in the 5D. It's like he's always in your head. You're always in his head. There's a lot of conflict. Conflict. I think he's with someone else. I can't remember your story, but I think he's with someone else. And I think that that's going to end. I think he's going to manifest an ending. 10 of Wands. A Tower. But he has to gain some kind of clarity before that happens. And then there's a choice that needs to be made to move toward happiness. Now, that could be your energy. That could be his energy because you're both stubborn. But you both know that Patty, you don't let him in. Okay, there's your cup of love. You've blocked him out. But he right now is the one seeing all the signs and synchronicities. Look, he's got an owl, he's got a bat, he's got a raven, he's got what is that? I think it's a dragonfly. Like he is literally getting messages, constant messages from the divine, piping in his ear, in his head all the time, that he needs to commit. And he needs to free himself, I think. Four to the Five of Pentacles to the Riches, to Judgment, Ten of Wands. Yeah, I don't think you have to worry about anything. I see divine intervention. I see the universe coming in and smacking you both upside the head. It's a process. I do. I see the universe stepping right in. Right in. Wake. Look at boom. Wake your ass up. Hangman to the Tower to Judgment. This is like a major awakening. An epiphany. This is, I think the universe is going to fix it one way or the other. We got the moon and the sun. I mean, that's divine counterparts, right? And something that is unknown is going to become known in the future. And there's going to be a choice and a decision made. You got way too many cards for me to clarify everything. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to ask Spirit, what is the block here? What is the major block for Patty on her side? Like what's holding her back? What does she need to work with? What does she need to work on? What does she need to transmute or change or become? Or like, what's the lesson here? You need to start integrating and listening to your guides. We have your higher self and we have your ancestors. The block is confusion. Look at it. Ooh, and there's that divine intervention. No, your spirit guide, your higher self is saying, listen, get with the program or we are going to smack you right upside the head. We are going to bring a tower in and everything is just going to burn to the ground. All illusions are going to be removed. All confusion in the future. You're going to go from the moon to the sun. It's going to hit you. How? How? What is this tower? What is the tower? We have fire, ace of fire, and we have action, courage, Jupiter energy, beginnings. So, freedom, bottom of the deck. Again, I feel like somebody needs to be free to move, and I think it's probably him, and he's not. But Spirit's going to move him. What is the action? Third party, external influences. I'm telling you. We have stability and rebirth on the bottom of the deck. Spirit's going to break them up, tear them down. And you need to start listening to and integrating your divine messages. You need to start listening to your higher self and your guides. Until death tear us apart. Contracts, career, and commitments. I think he's in another commitment. Transformation, that's that tower. And shadow side, the dark night, the moon, and until death do us part. I think what's going to happen is there's going to be divine intervention that happens in his, whatever's going on in his life, whatever place that he has put precedence over you. And you need to listen to your higher self and your spirit guides. All right, tell me about his block. What is his block? What is his block? Closed off, guarded, resistant. Again, we've got the moon, shadow side, the dark night of the soul, Pluto, transformation to the sun. So you got the moon and the sun. We have karmic balance, trust, detachment, and regret. So there's healing. He's got a lot going on. He's got a lot going on. He needs to heal regret. He needs to balance his karma. He needs to trust in divine timing. He needs to detach. And he needs to do his shadow work. And that will create transformation. His biggest block right now is he's closed off, guarded, and resistant. Is there anything from this deck you want to tell Patty at this time? Anything from this deck you want to tell Patty from this deck at this time? Okay. All right. We have unavailable. Currently, this person is unable to give you what you deserve. We have support. Lean on your inner circle during this time. We have passion. Try something you've never done before. And we have marriage. This relationship is moving toward a sacred union. Bottom of the deck is warning. Don't dismiss the red flags here. Wait, the timing is not quite right. He's not ready. He's got some learning to do, and you need to tap into your higher self. I'm going to get you advice from Spirit. For Patty, please. Dearest you, are you taking yourself and your problems too seriously? Maybe fear of the future is weighing on you. We would like you to take a little break from all that and start having fun. Where did we see that? We saw that in something. Try something you've never done before. We would like you to take a little break from all that and start having fun. When you stop fixating on what's been making you heavy hearted, we get a chance to move a little magic in your direction. We just need you to let go a little of control. Stubborn, right? Spirit needs some room and gets very inspired by your laughter when you're having fun. When was the last time you got really loose, silly, and goofy? Maybe you need to go dancing or watch some very funny comedy to make you laugh, or call the one friend. Remember, it said lean on your inner circle right now. Call on the one friend you know will remind you how ridiculously delightful and giddy you can be. You will return refreshed and renewed and ready to once again see the world as less daunting, and you will be ready to receive in perfect divine timing the bounty that Spirit has created for you. Don't you just love how much we care about you? That light just kind of messes everything up. But there it is. That's your reading, Patty. Go have some fun. Quit stressing. Trust in divine timing. Your divine masculine's got some learning to do. And you're both too damn stubborn. A little bit of fun instead of control is what you need in your romantic love life at this time. All right? You're welcome, Patty. Love you. All right, last but not least is Landon. Landon, I don't know if you're still in the room, but if you're not, maybe you can come back and catch the replay to get your reading. Landon wants to know a spirit message around depression and feeling depressed and returning to work. For Landon. Hey yo. Hi, Landon. Spirit messages around your feelings. First of all, I want to know what's depressing you. What's creating this feeling of heaviness and depression for Landon at this time? What's creating this? That one stayed out. I'm going to take that. Maybe it'll resonate, maybe it won't, but it was weird how it almost flipped and then it stuck itself out like a tongue. Why is Landon feeling heavy, depression, anxiety, whatever, at this time? 5 of Wands, you got a lot of inner conflict. Oh, 8 of Cups, 6 of Swords, 10 of Pentacles. I don't think you wanted to return to work. I think you were hoping that it was going to get better, or that you were going to get a raise, or that things were going to become more stable. We'll also add, I have recently started seeing a girl from my past who I have been seeing on and off for the past 5 years. If anything, and love comes up. Okay. Well, currently, what I'm seeing is do you live it got worse actually. Yeah, I see that. I see you wanting to leave. I see you wanting to just, because there's conflict there. And I don't think you make the money that you want to make. How do you want to receive this? How do you want to receive this? Yeah, I don't think you're happy there. I don't think it feels stable, or I don't think it supports you. That's why you're depressed. You thought it would get better, but it didn't. You thought you'd make better money and you didn't. You put a lot of emotional investment in this, and then now you're just bored. You're like, I want to go. Yeah. And Five of Wands, there's conflict, there's competition too, there's other people. So give me advice. What is your advice to Landon around this job? What is your advice, Spirit, for Landon in regards to this job? What is your advice? Well, change needs to happen. We've got Five of Wands again, and the Five of Cups. You don't like it there. They don't treat you fair. You want to leave. Oh my God, look, Eight of Cups again. Six of Pentacles. Page of Pentacles. It's like your boss is not fair. Five of Swords, Five of Cups, Five of Wands. The Hierophant. Spirit's telling you, it's time to go. It's time to go. I don't know if financially you can afford to quit your job, but you should be looking for something better. It's not where you need to be. It's not fair. It's not balanced. There's a lot of competition and conflict, and change needs to happen. In order for you to move into calmer waters, you need to kind of leave this job. There's just people there that don't treat you good. Hi, fairy goddess. Yeah, I think you need to leave. I mean, of course, I would never tell somebody to quit their job and be homeless or destitute. But I do think you should start looking. I think you should start putting in applications. I think you need to set some boundaries and some goals, is what I think. Let's take a look at this person you're dating. Tell me about this past person returning to Landon's life. What do I need to know about that? What do I need to know about Landon's love life with this past person? It almost seems unfair that I can spy on you guys so easily with cards. She who knows. Ten of Cups. Four of Cups. Justice. Knight of Cups. Queen of Cups. Holy crap. Is she a water sign? Are you a water sign? Because if not, there's a lot of emotion between the two of you. There's a lot of temptation. Air and air. Do either one of you have a drinking problem? Yeah, it is the first day of Cancer season. That makes sense too. But we have the Ten of Cups, the Four of Cups, Justice, the Knight of Cups, the Queen of Cups, Eight of Swords, Three of Pentacles, and the Tower on the bottom of the deck. And I'm going to clarify this because it's a hot mess. I want to shuffle really good. It's the first day of Cancer season. My birthday's July 11th. Home and home. Yeah. That's what the cups are here for, I think, is about the drinking more than about the emotion. There seems to be this message that if you don't heal the drinking, it's the devil energy for you. It's an addiction, and Spirit says, "I'll spank you for it." I mean, look at Justice is a good ass whipping, but what needs to happen is there needs to be a desire to quit drinking, and she knows it. She knows it. I think her drinking's worse because it's the feminine in all these cards that is over imbibing. But it looks to me like you kind of pour it for her sometimes. If somebody doesn't quit drinking, probably her is what I'm getting. There's going to be a tower moment. Could be health. I'll ask what the tower moment is. You don't? Okay, well, I'm just looking at the pictures. Oh, I'm getting tired. I'm glad you're the last one, Landon. All right. Let's clarify the tower. I mean, the rest of this kind of makes sense. Let's clarify the tower. Do you tolerate? Do you people please? Like, do you? Because if this Knight of Cups seems to me like you know she has a drinking problem, but you're afraid to address it. Maybe you're afraid that she'll break up with you, or a tower moment will happen if you tell her to address it. What is the tower moment? What is the tower moment? There's a King of Cups. Holy crap. Cool. There's Justice again with the 5 of Cups again. 6 of Cups. Cups, cups, cups. Somebody's got a moon or a rising sign in water. I guarantee it. Guarantee there's got to be sun, moon, rising, Venus, something, a heavy placement. Or it's ancestral addiction. It's ancestral patterning. Like there's this trauma bond with alcoholism in the family, in the roots. Look at, I got a cat climbing me. The tower is emotions. It's a purge. It's a breakdown. It's an emotional breakdown. It's a healing, but it's feelings coming to the surface that need to be healed around maybe a father figure that was controlling and maybe an alcoholic. But the tower will create balance and justice. How is it going to come in? How is this tower coming in? How is the tower coming in? messages and dreams. Thoughts. Decision. Fears. Self-worth. And she doesn't feel worthy of love. I think her father or mother or a father figure, a masculine energy, could even be an ex, doesn't have to be. But it's ancestral patterning. Alcoholism runs in the family. And she knows this is, she's getting messages from the divine. She already knows. I mean, she's thinking about it. She's dreaming about it. She knows that she's partying too much. And it's all around self-worth, expectations. I feel like somebody treated her bad, was controlling, had high expectations. And I think that it's a family pattern. Spirit's trying to come through to her. Stop, kitty. Spirit is definitely trying to reach her. But she needs to be open to receive love and messages from her higher self. And there it is, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Didn't you say that you were air? Yeah, Aquarius and Gemini. We got Gemini right here. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. So this is ancestral. This is something that she needs to heal. It's something she needs to address, and it's shadow work. It has to do with her childhood, the way she was treated as a child, and she has a lot of feelings for you. She's hoping for a new beginning, but she doesn't like who she is. She doesn't like herself. And you make her feel good about herself. And that's why she keeps coming back to you. But she can't rely on anybody external to validate her. She has to learn to do that. That's an internal job. So I want to get you advice. I see the problem. I just don't know what the solution is. I mean, I know what the solution is. I just don't know how you could be the one to it's really not your job to fix her. It's not. Maybe you could just give her tools, be the light. But you can't be her savior. And I think she's looking to you as a savior. You may not be able to fix her. It's really not your job to fix her, to be honest. You should mirror to her. You should be the mirror. Any advice for Landon in this situation? Yeah, see, you always make her feel cherished, prized, lucky. You're a great friend. She feels calm around you. But what she really needs is self love. Self love. I think there was somebody in her life that was an alcoholic that made a lot of promises and never kept them. And I believe that that really wrecked her self confidence. Look at libation, drinking. I believe it was in the parents too. Yeah, she needs, yeah, stop. Break the pattern. But what is Landon's role in all this? What is the advice you have for Landon? What advice do you have for Landon? What advice do you have for Landon? Advice do you have? Your advice is that, you really don't need to do anything but be a good friend. And you might need to address it. You might need to be the mirror. Because we got the TikTok and you have the tower. And we have chaos and conflict and we have changes in the wind. Deep knowing, the thinker. She already knows what she needs to do. She already knows. And it's just a matter of time until um, she has a breakdown. I don't know what the tower is. Spirit's being a little secretive. It could be an accident. It could be a health issue. It could be just an awakening, a aha moment. It could be so many different things, but something is going to change. A change is in the wind, chaos and conflict. That's that tower. It's a storm. And it's just a matter of time because she's been thinking and knowing for a while now that she needs to create change. All right, so your advice is to just kind of be honest. Don't fix her. Give her the tools she needs to fix herself. Give her my number. All right, we got a postcard from Spirit for you. We have Dearest You, over here there is no mystery for us to unravel, as we know intimately how connected we all are, how the web of creation works, and how spirit is in every single aspect of life, from the invisible to the visible. But it's impossible for humans to comprehend the complexities of how things will work or or how things actually work, because the most important threads in the tapestry don't make sense in the dimension you live in. That said, can you feel the importance of these currents of energy that bring change and events together in miraculous ways? You can't understand with your mind, but you know with your heart and soul. Trust that even though you don't know the how, the what, or the why, We do. Surrender to the mystery and have faith that the unseen world is watching you with loving eyes as spirit weaves your life's mysterious and beautiful tapestry in glorious technicolor. Loving you so much as always. I told you it was kind of mysterious. The universe has a plan, and you're being asked to trust it, and that your mind can't comprehend the complexity of, and I'm hearing, all what a tangled web we weave, right? Chaos, conflict. Um, there's a whole lot going on inside your person's experience right now, and it's all being divinely orchestrated and divinely guided. And so will you. So trust the process, and just know that everything happens in divine timing, in a divine way, in accordance with your soul's contracts. Okay? So, as far as your job, I would start looking for one that you love. And I'm going to tell you a secret. When you do work that you love, it no longer becomes work, and you prosper very quickly. So maybe you need to lean into what makes your heart sing, and what, if you could grow up and be anything, what would it be? And create that. Because the moment you do, you'll find your happiness and your stability and your abundance. All right? Work shouldn't be work. Work should be fun. I love what I do for work. And thank you guys. Thank you so much for being here. I've missed you so much. I've had so many tower moments in my life right now. Really, none of them are happening to me. They're happening around me. And being an empath and being the kind of person that I am, it affects me energetically. And, I can't be anybody's savior. I can just be the teacher. And you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make them drink. A lot of the people that are dying around me, they're dying because they knew they should have made changes and they didn't. The people that didn't die but almost died know they need to make changes if they want to continue living. And then there are those souls that just know that their body is not ready to ascend in the dense energies it's in, and they will cross over and they will come back. And so thank you for not abandoning me, not unsubscribing. Thank you for showing up. Thank you for your love and support. And every little thing's gonna be all right. Baby, don't worry. Yes, Fairy Goddess, catch the next one. And if you want a personal private reading, y'all know how to find me. You know how to reach out, even if it's just a mini check-in. Fairy Goddess, if you want a mini check-in, just send me the money and your question and an email address, and I'll do your reading and send it to you. All right? I love you guys. Love and light. See you on the next one, which I hope isn't too long away.